Can at least trade up a few of these. Maybe I'll just run these, actually. That 2-3. Yeah, so today I want to try and do some Sanctums if I can get some. I got one right now, and yeah, I just want to do these. I'm gonna progress my maps, get some more Atlas points, and pretty much we want jewels like for this build because that's probably gonna be the best thing to get. Where was I going with this? You hit 100 yet, Sarge? Oh man. 100 for like fucking over a week. That's crazy. Takes so long, man. Let's try this one. Nothing's loading in. Why is nothing loading in, dude? No, this is worse than the patch. Or worse, like, now that the... I don't know. It's different because of the patch, I think. Oh, I also gambled a 244% Widow Hill last night, so we're cooking with gas now. I do want to Val them, but I think I might wait and get Omens. Just because basically the Omen removes the do nothing option. And yeah, I don't really want it to be corrupted and do absolutely nothing, because that just is kind of big pain. Especially when I don't have very many of them. Immune to lightning damage. Well, that sucks. Max size. I might just do more life.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation.
Forgive me, Raycloth.
Further! Keep going! Away from me.
I don't think I do any fire damage that matters.
All
Okay, try that.
Also mention this you can take it. Don't get him, local. Shit it. Most of the locals I grabbed from this job don't last.
Not bad. It's a DD mob. Oh, it's this guy. I was like, how the hell is there a DD? I didn't even see a rare monster there. I can't remember if you can buy quivers from Gwenin or not. That could be a thing that we try as well. It's probably not the worst.
Well, I'll finish up here. See you again soon.
I make my own luck.
Alrighty. Boss time. Yeah, what's up, Marvin? Yeah, I spent a little time doing that last night. I was up way too late. What'd you think of it? Good? Too long? Oh, I got a tier 5 map from that? Damn. It's a little longer than I wanted. I kind of wanted to make it 20 minutes, but there's so much info about this build. It's like kind of impossible to not do a lot of like time explaining things. Where was I gonna go? Oh yeah, right up here. Damn, I dropped a T5 and a T3 map. Like, what? Nice, man. Yeah, 248 is, like, really good. Man, it's gonna be so good when I finally, like, get more lightning damage and stuff, though. Like, from Hand of Wisdom in action, for example. Like, holy, it's gonna be a fucking crazy build.
Quick and lethal. You have no choice.
I think I might just go do Sanctum right now. Ooh, we should gamble for quivers after, maybe. That's probably how to do it. Well, maybe I try and, like, level first, because when you level, the item level goes up. Let's go do that. I also need another soul core for LE damage. Could go run some ultimatums for that. I logged out of probably 2 ultimatums, like I was doing them yesterday, and some of them got a little scary. Hopefully I can get some good relics out of this. I want the merchant with additional choices, because that's gonna like get me to a point where I can just like farm these indefinitely. Dude, they fixed the bug where you can't stand in the corners of the Zarkoth fight now. Like the last boss in the Trial of Sekimos. You used to be able to just stand in the corner and not take any damage, and now you can't. So I don't know what the hell to do for that phase. I feel like that phase ruins me. Like if you have to do it properly. Like the mechanics of it are so annoying. Yo, Deza, what's up? Log in, what'd you get? Did you get something good? Or the Ascendancy thing. I haven't looked at any of it yet. Is it crazy? So wonky. I'm excited to try it though. I think that'll be super fun. Inventory that appears when you click the map device. Huh. Interesting. Sanctum relics for maps. What? Why? We don't need that shit. We already have scarabs. What's going on? Not gonna play with it? Yeah, probably me too. Unless there's some like min-maxing thing behind it, but... Which there probably will be, just like there was with Settlers. Didn't really want to engage with Settlers that much after a while. It gets super boring, but it was like, you need to. You need to keep up with your shipments. Voided 1 month event? They're voiding it? I guess so. That's kind of like experimental. I will probably play that then for sure. I don't know. I don't mind a Void League. Fuck it. It's not like I care about anything in Standard anyway, so... Too many crafting projects? Well, yeah, if you're like long-term playing, then... Makes sense. Yeah, you can just play it for a couple days and then go back. Oh yeah, how did the boots go? I didn't see you attempt any, but I knew you were farming. When you kept saying doing Conqueror, like doing farming Conqueror exalts, that's kind of what I was thinking too, man. Like, I think you're just better off farming the exalts than just trying to like fucking chance getting the 2-tone boots. And 6 to hit. Still not there. Damn. It's gonna be hard to get too. Yeah, I mean, I've dropped them personally, doing Apparition, but like, it's just a rare base in general. Like, you just, like, it's hard. Like, just get the 2-tones and then just fucking exalt the things. Like, you got more than enough Conquerors to stay in anyway, right? So. Plus, you're also getting, like, Woke Orbs and whatever at Dominance at the same time, which is, like, way more worth it than farming the maps, you know? Yeah. I still never got a Conquer Exalt. I got all the other ones in HCSSF Settlers, trying to get a Conqueror Exalt for my Bleed Axe, which was literally perfect, and I just couldn't hit it. I did so many, man, like probably like 40. Yeah, they're annoying. But they're like oddly not hard to get too. They're like, sometimes they're easy. Like I've dropped like a bunch of Redeemer ones before, like, I don't know. Just the RNG of getting the one you want is the problem. Only when you need them, yep. Classic PoE. How weird how it works, eh? It's like, every time you want something, you're never gonna get it. Like, I swear, it's always like that, too. It's just like, unlucky, I guess. Yeah, dude. That ROG build is fucking nuts. Your Sanctum runner with the shockwave totems. I was looking at that on Ninja when I was trying to figure out how to do mine. Fucking crazy build, dude. The Heister, yep. Like, it's fucking really nice. Really fast. Like your cast speed is awesome. Like, your totem placement speed, I mean. Fucking thing blasts. I was happy with my characters, man, in that league, too. The Mamba build was, like, really, really fucking good. And, like, I pretty much min-maxed it to the top. Yeah, dude. If only I was just better at the game and could have farmed even more. Because if I get the Impossible Escape, it would have actually been, like, pretty fucking stacked. So I don't even think I had Wicked Ward on, which is kind of huge for Ubers. What other builds did I do? The Chieftain Bleed one worked okay. It wasn't the greatest. But it was like a decent league starter. Like I could AFK Shaper Beam and shit. So like doing all of your initial league challenge things, it was like actually pretty fucking easy. And like Exarch's a joke on Chieftain. Lucifer, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? We're reminiscing about Settlers League.
Barely broke a sweat.
Ice is better than Poison version? Depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for overall damage, probably Poison is better, because Poison, in general, a damage over time skill has way better damage uptime than a hit-based skill. So that's the only argument I'd have to say that Poison is better, but defensively, this skill is way better. As well as, like, you're freezing bosses, so they're not even performing any actions. Do I have resolution downscale on somehow? Oh, when my fucking settings reset. Those crystals are, like, getting downscaled. Bro, I'm just gonna let you know right now that this build is going to do way more damage than my Invoker Monk. So... like, it's just insane. I watched a couple guys. I mean, obviously Dat Mods did the build, but I don't think he did the build complete justice. He didn't min-max it. I've looked at some guys on trade. There was a guy on YouTube yesterday or something too. He was streaming, I was watching him, and he had 4 million Shattering Concoction tooltip. Like, tooltip, 4 million. Which is literally more than I could ever want on my, on my, Ice Strike character. Show the gear? Yeah, one sec here, I'll give you a POB. Or here, take this link. I forgot to update it too in my build planner thing, but this is like my current build, like everything in this is going to be current. Put that in my commands for exclamation mark builds. You gotta get yourself together, babe. You wanna make it last forever, baby. Get behind the new. Okay, that's set. But yeah, man. This build doesn't do crazy damage now, but it will. It's not updated? Can't see anything? What? I imported the path of building code into it, and it should... Yeah, now it shows. What's going on there? Try this. Why does it disappear? Now it shows it for me. Weird. Take the POB link anyway, if anything. Like, if it doesn't work, just, like, take the POB link that's in the description there, and then just use that. Because that'll have all the gear. It's supposed to import the POB into it. But maybe it doesn't work for some reason. It's weird. But yeah, the POB has everything you'll need. Like, for my character right now. I miss you. Oh, no, no. No, I fucked up, dude. Look at that relic. Oh, no. Fuck. Honor resistance as well, dude. Fuck me. You never get a good relic out of this shit, too. Fuck. So fucking annoying. I can't believe I just did that. That's actually insane. Like, for SSF, that really sucks that I just did that. Fucking 16 honor resistance and 2 additional choices from the merchant. Oh, man. That one actually hurts. I don't know if I can recover from that. Like, fuck. Chill. Oh, shit. I'm gonna think about that until the end of time, though, unfortunately. That felt like seeing a mirror in Ritual or something. Oh, well. I'll get another one, but it's just... I'll get the additional choices. The kicker is getting the honor resistance with it is actually pretty damn hard to hit. And, like, I barely even got those on my Invoker. Okay, that guy just gets one shot, I guess. God damn, dude. That's good, though, that happened, because now I'm gonna, like, always, like, religiously look at the, like, vendor window and not rush, because I just assume that the relics are always gonna be bad, so I just kind of, like, just glanced over it really quick. Oh, man. One of the best relics I've seen, too. Also, this build is, like, crazy cracked for fucking doing trials. Like, this, like, these ritual things, like, that's so easy to kill those, as opposed to, like, Ice Strike, where you gotta go to, like, either side of the altar thingy. Trying Monk now, but have in mind to check this cold version, and also Warrior with Hammer of God. Yeah, the warrior's pretty mad, dude. Like, I wouldn't even play it. Like, I know I got a guide and shit on it, but like, I would rather use like save your sanity and not play warrior because it's really fucking terrible. Oh man, really? That's so bad, both of those. I'm gonna just go for room types are unknown, I guess. But yeah, Monk is so good, man. Monk feels amazing in this game. No, this is good. I'm gonna get some maps out of this. Seems. I think the monk is way faster than this build, like in actual killing. But this build is just like gonna have so much more single target damage, I think. My monk really didn't have that much single target damage. Like, it did, but like most of it came from a bell and Eye of Winter. Like, it was nothing to do with the main skill. Like, Ice Strike itself doesn't really do that much damage.
Swift magnificence. Relish your mortality.
Another thing is this is just a better build because it's ranged. Like, it's just so much better to play ranged, man.
Too weak, too slow. Nowhere to run. A great
I wish the bronze caches at the end of these floors gave royal caches as well. Even if it only gave me one jewel, that would be kind of cool.
the wild.
Damage or speed? Go for speed.
May that serve you.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh shit. Well, I didn't get hit. Somehow. What's up, Padfoot? How you doing, man? Trying to do just get some jewels. Would be nice to get increased damage with quiver jewels. Also just gear. I mean, like, Trials is just really good. But yeah, just get gear, really. Currency.
I would give any
plan on doing a lot of trials. Like, eventually to do Against the Darkness, but... yeah, I want, like, tons of relics for additional merchant choices. I just lost a really good one, though, unfortunately. Should have got it, but it was in the vendor window. And I didn't have enough water for it. I would have if I didn't purchase something else, but yeah, anyway. Blood Mages Online? Hell yeah. What skill did you end up going with? I can't remember if you did tell me. Ah, these guys. Christ. I hate playing these guys. I'm gonna kill the fire guy first, because my fire res was pretty low. Bone Storm? Yeah, it's what I figured. It's a good build. That's what my buddy Dreddy is playing. This guy's not going down easy. Damn. Plus DD. Hell yeah. Yeah, my my guildmate made a really cool Bone Storm build. Don't really want those relics. They're pretty dog shit. Natty div drop in T1? Nice. I haven't gotten one yet on this character. What's up, Cerdes? Some little Sanctum. Royal Cash. Hey, that's exactly what we want. And I'll save the rest. Rosem, what's up, brother? Could go for the Sacred. More defenses or traps, deal reduced damage. We got in. Nah, actually, I'll just go for a Sacred Water doubled. Could help quite a bit. Yeah, I really want to try and get that increased bonuses from Quiver. But check it out, guys. I got the 244% Widow Hail that I gambled last night. Got super fucking lucky. Cheers for the video, man. Got a buddy starting HCSSF and told him about the build. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That's sweet. I hope it goes well for him. Just tell him to take it slow, because it's a little bit, like, chunky at first. Like, it's yeah, not the greatest start. How much DPS increase? So it actually didn't give me that much. It gave me like 1,000 and something because I have a soul core in it. But like I didn't get any increased level of gems, so I think I gotta hit a next like breakpoint. So I don't know when that is. Oh, dude, this movement speed is so nice. I'm on fire. The projectile from these dudes, I thought that was the trail for the tower, but it wasn't. How much your BV would be in trade? Trade since Sentinel. Maybe like 400 div, and some dude was like, yeah, one of your wands is 400 div? Yeah. That doesn't fucking surprise me at all. Nah, your build's worth at least a mirror. The amount of min-maxing time it takes to do things is really underrated. People don't want to min-max and get like crazy items typically, so the value of those things is significantly more. It's like my Mamba build, like I don't know how much it would actually be worth because the uniques are kind of cheap in it, but like it definitely ain't a cheap build. Like all my jewels are like perfect.
A great challenge overcome.
Dude, trade is like another world, honestly. The amount of like money that you and I could make playing trade is ridiculous because like it's just people like you can sell rare gear to people for divines, man. Like people don't want to craft in that game for some reason, even though it's the best part. It sucks. I really don't want to. Don't want 50% less choices, dude.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Dude, like
Relish your mortality.
Affliction League, I would have been rich. What's the other one? Sanctum. Nah, Sanctum I didn't really go crazy, but Necropolis I would have been fucking filthy rich. Although the prices were kind of gouged, but like I dropped some crazy items, dude. I got like simplexes in both Necropolis as well as Settlers. I got 2 simplexes in Necropolis, so like I could have had like crazy money, dude. If I sold like a couple simplexes, that's easily like a mirror or more. Like unsplit ones, I mean. Technically you get 4 of them. Fucking crazy. I didn't even want them to, is the funny thing. I've dropped 3 in my PoE1 career and I didn't want any of them. Okay, that's bad. It's all bad. Offers 50% less. I get a bronze, and gold key. And I get to the end. Yeah, we'll go that way. Hourglass in this floor is kinda rippy. I have so much movement speed, it doesn't even fucking matter. Two exalts. Huge. This is why I love fucking trials, dude. You just like always get currency here. What? Oh. Dropped unID'd and I thought it dropped corrupted. Just like, what the hell? You gonna get an adorned? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's sick. The trials, once you get into like a really good DPS position, you just like one-shot everything, it's so much better. I can't wait to get there because I do want to farm it. If anything, this, like, if I can keep, like, stay alive, this is going to be, like, a total project until I finish out the league. Because there's so much, like, infinite scaling that I can do and upgrades. Like, it just takes a lot of time to do it. But, like, it's possible. That's if I don't get bored of it. But, yeah. Which will probably happen, too. Freezing salvo is terrible. I wanted to try it again to see if it was okay when it's terrible. Oh, I couldn't kill him in time.
Swift magnificence.
Always sucks when you can't kill the rare monsters in time. I wish the rare monsters actually didn't take down the time. Because then you could just kill, like, a ton of rare monsters. Okay, let's do this.
Bear the scorpion's sting.
Oh shit, tier 2 from Certes. Damn, dude, thank you. Damn. It's my first tier 2.
This was the
I don't think you get much from being a tier 2 rather than a tier 1. Appreciate it though, man.
being resides here. Perhaps you.
I need to get out of here and store all this scrap. Dude, just at a 1 run, you actually get quite a bit of loot. One-on-one perks. Ooh, okay. I'll do that. I can't even remember what all that stuff does on YouTube, to be honest. That's easy. Sold. Oh, 2 emeralds. You get chances to hit the increased quiver bonuses. Mysterious for maybe another. No. Large relic cache, small relic cache, gold arcanist cache. What should I do? Arcanist or relic? Kind of thinking relic, honestly. Mysterious, mysterious. Another mysterious, a boots one. Ah. Actually, those are pretty good bases. $97 life. Nah. I kind of don't want to do large relic because it might give me one of those incense relics, right? I don't know, only one way to find out. A vase relic? Yeah, I probably didn't want that one, man. Yeah, it's kind of shit anyway. Oh. Oh, we get a bronze key. Unfortunate. Warrior's cache is like 2-handed weapons, like staves and shit. The Rangers doesn't give you quivers, does it? What gives me quivers, then? I didn't actually look at any of the new Ascendancy stuff, but I need to, and I have no idea what to play. I didn't check her before I got the keys. Man, that's a bad habit. I need to get out of doing that. Like, out of spending the money before I look for relics. Looking for relics is, like, mandatory. Let's go look at them, actually. Did they put out a post? Like, on the forum? Oh my god, man. I want to just go to Path of Exile 1, but it's taking me to, like, trade and taking me to PoE 2 stuff. Legacy of Frisia event. The fuck? Okay, let's look at this. So how does it... Okay, wait. How does this work, though? Become Harbinger. So it's part of the Witch, or do you get it in additionally? So these are just new ascendancies, okay. It's summon Greater Harbinger of the Arcane skill. Okay, this might be kind of cool, but increase area of effect of hex skills. Meh. Immune to curses while channeling. Affected by chill and shock while channeling. Might be able to do something cool with that. CDR, sure. Greater Harbinger of Time. Harbinger of Focus. So I'm assuming these are all elemental. Like fire, lightning, cold, maybe. Buffs on you expire. Dude, honestly, I don't really like that Ascendancy. I don't think it really looks good until I can see what the Harbinger actually does. What's this? Looks like Sentinel or something. Wasn't this a window that we had in Sentinel? Okay, Gambler. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Wait, what? Damage with hits is unlucky, but if you have a 100% crit chance... Whoa. That might be insane. That's so weird to have. Wait, so you can only choose one, I'm assuming. But imagine if you could take both and you just have like lucky block all the way around, but damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you're on low life. I mean, if you go a low life build with like pain attunement, like that's kind of really extremely strong. It's at 50% to treat inverted. That's kind of nice. That's fucking jank. Void elements, avoid being stunned. This is kind of big, dude, for hardcore. 50%. You could get the rest on boots and like one passive on the tree. That's in your elemental immune. That's kind of big. I kind of like these two and then growing accumulator. This would be, I mean, 25% less damage kind of sucks, but I'm wondering if you could play Archmage on something like this with the double damage. Like, that's fucking insane. 100% crit with chance to deal double damage or triple damage, yeah. With crit chance is lucky too. That looks kind of cool. I might go for the Gambler, honestly. But it's duelist, man. So like going spellcaster on duelist is like pretty meh, I would say. I don't know. Looks kind of wonky. Oh, my cam's all fucked up now. Why does it do that, man? Yeah. That looks really cool, though. I like how they just, like, are kind of taking a risk with the Ascendancy, making it a gambler, but, like, giving it crazy down and upsides. It's cool. Definitely different. Thanos me with the darkness. With the darkness. Oh, I see. I was like, what do you mean? Oh my god, that's a perfect jewel. Holy shit. I rolled maximum attack speed and attack damage. Regal? Oh man, that one was almost really cool. Lightning damage. I mean, it's good. I'll probably use it later or something, but meh. Ooh, hits against damage, or, rare and uniques. Charm charges. Meh. It's pretty shit. Pretty big shit. Wow, increased crit chance and energy shield. Dude, what are these jewels right now? Minions. That's not the greatest. It's usable, but like, you could get way better than that. Okay, I got honor resistance relic. Yeah. Might keep this one.
Stay inside.
These in there. Do relics first, just to get them out of the way. That one. Okay, that one can go. This one's amazing. 20% increased maximum life? Holy fuck, I'm keeping that one as well. Movement speed with honor resistance doesn't hurt. Damn, no additional with the merchant though. I'm gonna keep all these. They're pretty good. Holy shit. Oops.
Stay inside.
That's terrible. Holy. I get 2 chance shards from that? 1 unique? Why? Old damage, crit hit chance. That's a good one. Minions. And ES. It's not the worst. Could just Val, something like that, maybe. Crit damage bonus, but for minions. Life recovery from flasks. Yeah, that's garbage. This one and this one. Let's try and reforge these. No.
I hear you.
Yeah, I wonder what the chances of getting the quiver bonus, man. Like, I feel like that's super low weighted. Life. Stun threshold. Nah, that's garbage. Garbage. Let's go do some maps. Ellie weakness. God damn it. "20 emeralds, 17. Usually take jewels up to 4 mods regardless of what it is." Yeah. I mean, it'll happen eventually. It's just like a, I need to farm a lot of it. I figured I would anyway, but yeah. It's like a really rare mod, I'm pretty sure. Which way should I go? I might go this way and grab some towers too. I definitely don't have really good waystone sustain this time, and I think it's simply because I'm not running mods on my maps to get more drop chance. So I might start doing that. So I'm kind of running out of maps now, but obviously that's going to be the case when you're running normal maps. Just trying to take her slow and steady. Really don't like what they did with Beyond. It basically does nothing. Dude, I can't get over how nice that insta-freeze is. Like, way better freeze than Ice Strike. You know, one thing I'm really surprised is that I didn't drop a Widowhail just naturally from the Clearfell boss, but I dropped like a ton of uniques. Like those painter gloves, like I dropped a bunch of uniques, but just not the ones I wanted. Tier 7 map?
Don't mind if I do.
Why did he drop tier 7? Oh, I went +1. Damn. I should have put a T3 map in then. I'll get my completion though, so it's whatever. Should have done it on a monk. Yeah. It's true. It's very true. Oops. Damn, that cascading was fucking sick. I'm getting too used to this Herald bullshit, though. Kinda gotta stop. Yeah. It's weird that they're not doing any balancing. I think they got a lot of backlash from balancing in the first, like, week or whatever. But I feel like they should have stood their ground. Because, like, they've nerfed the hell out of a few things that really didn't deserve it, too. Which, like, angered a lot of people. I don't know, though. That's a time where, like, you gotta be, like, do we nerf things? Do we not? And, like, you gotta ask yourself rather than your community, because, like, fuck what the community thinks. You had people crying about fucking nothing.
Now this will come in handy.
there's some clear indicators of builds that really need to be locked down. I mean, number one is Heralds because it can go on every build. Even spellcasters have found a way to use Heralds. Like, it's just kind of ridiculous at this point. They're definitely waiting, but I'm of the opinion, kind of like Ben, where they shouldn't wait. They should just be gutting things constantly and getting them to where they want them to be. Because we're going to get too used to a playstyle, and then we're going to bitch, moan, and complain when they change it. But, I mean, it's early access, so it's subject to change anyway, so nobody really should be getting upset. And if they do, it's tough bits because it is what it is. The game mode is established. It is supposed to be constantly changed. But bricking people's builds definitely doesn't help matters. Oh, an Orb of Chance. I should definitely go get like a level 2 crude bow and try and get a Widow Hail with it. Yeah, like nobody should be surprised for sure. Although I just think a lot of a lot of skills, sorry, are just like subpar right now, and they need to bring power up of some really dogshit skills. I don't really think we should be like off-screen exploding things, but I think we should have like a little bit better clear. Like with some skills, like some of the clear for some skills is just absolutely atrocious. Which, I mean, also checks out why people aren't playing it, because why would you play something that clears infinitely worse than Heralds? Rolling Slam, exactly. Who's gonna use that skill, dude? It's fucking dog shit. I think Proj Speed would help a little bit on this guy. Just like, from the amount of time that it leaves my hand to hitting the target, it's probably good to get it up. Because, I could definitely see myself casting or attacking with one of these and getting killed before before it hits the enemy. The Sunder, yeah. They need to, like, fucking take off that stupid animation of Sunder. They better change that before final game, dude. I want to play fucking Sunder. Such a good skill. Or give me back Ground Slam or something. They made slams good, and then they made them shit again. What the fuck? Jump shot Sunder, yeah. Going for a fucking fadeaway to do my attack. $400,000 gold. What should we buy? I'm tempted to kind of like wait though, but at the same time it's hardcore, so I'm gonna hit a wall here in progression soon. Like in map tier, like eventually I'm not gonna be able to just roll over everything and things are gonna be more threatening. So I kind of need better gear, more hit points. What? He disappeared? Did you actually jump with the conk ground? Yeah, dude, if we could put conk ground on Sunder, I'd actually consider it. I just don't know why you can't. Like, only on Leap Slam, basically. I don't want to have to Leap Slam, which is also slow, and then Sunder. Like, what are we doing here, boys? That's a 100% veto map. And extra damage is chaos. I need one more T4. Can I get it? 2. There's 5s. There's another 4. Can. What am I trying to do here? Reforge. I'll do these ones white, and then I'm going to start rolling T5s, or like rolling maps in general, just to get more maps, because I'm just like not dropping any. Also just want to find more Barrias and Sanctums, but... There's Barrias and Trial Chaos or whatever, but I can't find any. Oh no, the fucking animation's glitched. Why is it like that, dude? It's so stupid. That might actually unironically get me killed, because it's chaos damage. That, like, archery move with the on-death effects, it's glitching out the animation. This is what I mean, though, like, about playing hardcore in this game. Like, it's so hard to want to. So many glitchy fucking things, dude. I actually have really good Herald explosions right now. I mean, probably should be for 5 links too, but like still, man. Kind of surprised by it. Oh, I need 30 MS boots. I'll be rolling. I don't know what these blood elementals do for attacks. Like, they're new, right? Like in the 0.11 patch, so I have no idea what the hell they do, really. Looks like they just shoot projectiles, really. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get that really good crit node soon. It's gonna be so nice. Can't wait to start doing ritual and stuff though. But like, oh, it's just gonna be so rough with the chaos damage, man. Like, I want Corruption Omens ASAP. Depending on how many Widow Heals I actually drop, like, while I'm progressing, I'll probably just start battling them normally, though. Because that 100-point range is actually extremely hard to get what you want. I thought that guy was dead. What is doing the on-death effects?
I shall overcome.
Maybe I should go for Subterfuge Mask next so that I can start working on evasion. So I think I gotta really get my evasion scaling going on this guy. Both ES and evasion. Just one-shotting like every rare right now. Widow Hail is too strong. They're probably gonna gut this thing. I could see it happening. Do not grant flash charges when slain is actually really bad for my build.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
Forgot that that's a possibility now that I need to watch out for. Anything goes. This is a really good expedition, actually. It's kind of lethal too, is the problem. I don't like where I am. Nice.
You certainly.
Might have to go for the solar amulet at some point, so I'll grab it. $26 int, damn. Okay. Actually keep this. Could be good sometime. That's dog shit. I'll alch this one. It's pretty bad. If I can use it while leveling, maybe, but it might be too high item level. Meh. Fortress is Balbala, I believe. I think. Yeah.
In my sights. Too slow.
Ouch. Stun is also going to be the thing I gotta look out for, isn't it? I'll probably need a stun threshold energy shield jewel at some point. So I don't think I have any stun threshold at all. Oh, nice. Coin. Don't mind if I do. That's exactly what I want right now, to be honest. Don't even really want a map. I kind of just want to do Sanctums.
Don't mind if I do.
Let's go kill Balbala, shall we? It's gonna be really annoying, I think.
For 1,000 years. Must have been quite.
Deadeye is definitely faster than this build, but I'm not really concerned about that. Kind of more about the damage. I mean, I just two-shot this boss, which I'm still on like a progression. Like I'm not full-fledged character yet, and I'm already one-shotting bosses. But Deadeye is definitely faster, definitely would map quicker than this. It just has Tailwind. Like, it's... No matter what, Deadeye is going to be faster than, like, every other class, because it just has built-in Tailwind that I can't get. Or you wish you played this one? I think for single target, you're probably going to get more out of this one, but I'm not sure. I haven't really played the lightning arrow with lightning rod and to completion, so... I mean, maybe lightning rod with bell or something gives you a ridiculous amount. I don't even know how you would get bell, actually, because you can't get combo. You're not doing melee. Yeah, I don't know. Like, lightning rod in the endgame might do more damage, but... This one is, I just like crit-based builds, too. You do really big damage in the endgame. Like, I'm looking at probably, like, almost 1,000% multiplier for crit damage. So... But this build's really easy to make, man. I just made a whole video on it, Crims. Like, just kind of showcasing how cheap it actually is. Like, you can make this build for nothing, so you don't really need any gear. And to scale it, I mean, all you need is time, really. But yeah, the crit chunks are what make this, like, the damage crazy, because we have so much ridiculous flat damage, and then all the crit damage bonus just scales our flat damage up huge. Like, I already do more cold damage than my Ice Strike Monk, and I'm level 75, so... And I don't have Panda Wisdom in action, or Ingenuity on my build. Lightning Rod, cast on Shock Ball Lightning. Nice, dude. Yeah, that works too. So that'll trigger tons. But yeah, like my flat damage right now, because it's a level 26 skill, because I have +9 to modifier right now. And this will go up 3 more levels to level 20. 3 more on 26 gives me a ridiculous amount of flat damage, dude. But like, already my cold damage is 45.88 to 69.54. Like, that's pretty damn significant. I project this skill, like, if you go look on PoE2DB as well at Shattering Concoction, go look at, like, a level 30 skill, dude, or even, like, 35. It literally is, like, triple to 5 times the amount of damage as a level 20 gem, and I also get a level 20 at level 90. Like, I don't have to farm for a level 20 gem at all. And then that way, I can also, like, shove it into other skills if I get a 20. It's just really good. Like, it's the cheapest way to get power, in my opinion, is playing this build. And getting Widow Hail is not that hard in SSF. Like, I've already found 3 of them, and I haven't even, like, done maps, really. Yeah, it's super, super fun, man. Holy shit. I'm, like, really excited for this build. I'm trying to play it cool and not die. The only thing that's going to fuck up this build is me dying. That's it. Nothing else is going to fuck me up. Like, I'm not going to get DPS checked in the late game on Pinnacles. Like, I could probably one-shot. Well, one burst, really. I call it one-shot, but it's like a 3-second burst would probably kill most Pinnacles once I get the build to its final stages. Yeah, I know, right? The shattering is super satisfying. It's cool. Another thing that's cool about the skill is that, like, we're using Scattershot to throw 3 proj, and each one actually rolls crit individually. So if you have, like, 50% crit, man, you have a 3x chance of 50% of critting a projectile. So you're, like, you're always going to crit no matter what. But, like, when you hit 3 crits... it's massive damage, like absolutely massive damage. Like it literally just chunks. And yeah, right now I'm not even invested into crit that much. Like I have like literally just a little bit here, a little bit here. More so crit chance than crit damage bonus, but here I could grab 55% crit damage bonus. I could grab another 15 here, another 15 here. And then once I get into like Throat Seeker, that's probably what I'll take later, is you get like reduced crit chance, but like holy shit, the multi, dude. 60, 75, 90. And then as well, I'm going to be taking this one, Careful Assassin. So both of them together kind of cancel each other out, which is nice. And then, yeah, like pretty much that's it for crit scaling, I think. I can also get crit damage bonus here. That's 30%, and then 100% crit damage bonus against enemies that are on full life. So your first one. Jeez, man. Your first, like, attack can just chunk big time. Oh, yo, cheers for the tier 1 sub, man. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 subs on YouTube in one single day. First attack crit is nice, yeah. The 100% multi on, yeah, I might actually take that later. Pretty good. There's just so many upsides to this build, like, it's really hard to see any downsides to it. Like, the scaling projectile levels with the quiver is so strong, man. Like, so unbelievably strong. I'll do this one map, get Atlas points, and then we'll progress. I'll do Sulfur Caverns. But yeah, like a crit damage bonus quiver with plus proj skills, man. If I get like 30%, we're looking at literally adding like 30 to 40, or sorry. You're probably looking at like a 400% increase of your crit damage bonus if I just get like a 30%, even more actually. I think it's gonna be like a 500. Yeah, dude, I got the bow on HCSSF. There's a whole farm that you can do for Widow Hail though, man. Like, it's actually not that bad. I've gotten 3 of them so far. I chance orbed 1 and then I gambled 2 of them. But yeah, like, I'm not sure how you found my channel so far, but I just uploaded a video there last night. Well, actually this morning, sorry. I finished it last night. But it's like basically how to get this build up and going. So like how to farm Widow Hail and stuff. If you were curious about that stuff after. But yeah, dude, super good build. Even if you got a quiver or a bow, sorry, with 150% increased bonuses, I would still use it and go concoctions and then just upgrade to a better Widow Hail later, because like the damage that you get on this skill is absolutely insane. Especially for campaign, man, because like I'm a level 17 gem normally, but I'm 26 right now. Like, dude, if you're like 5 levels even over, 4 levels over with a skill that does this much flat damage, you're actually rolling over the campaign. And once I put a +2 proj quiver on, I was one-shotting like everything in the campaign. One-shotting, not really, but like I was like, I don't know, 5, 6 attacks to kill most bosses. I killed Viper in like 2 seconds. That was nice. Killed Doriani in pretty much the same. Like, I insta-phased him basically. Yeah, dude, I am loving this build. The only thing is I need more HP, more defenses right now is kind of a big focus. Should definitely focus on that shit. I also am going to make a video, hopefully this week, another video about like SSF progression, overall SSF progression, and like really like help people out with that. That's kind of one of my upcoming plans, I guess. I think it'll be really valuable. I had someone on my other video comment and say they'd like to see that from me, so. Because yeah, just progressing in SSF is pretty pain right now, but there are some like ways to improve upon it. See you, Marvin. Catch you later, man. broke a sweat. But yeah, another thing that's cool about this build is like using the Eye of Winter and hypothermia, and like you're just getting tons of damage. Voltaic Mark for the shocks, like you're just getting so much damage, man. It's ridiculous. And they're dead in one freeze duration. Damn. Yeah, I actually have a lot of damage right now. I don't know what the hell happened. I guess I'm just critting more often, too. I can't wait to get Careful Assassin, dude. Like, I'm gonna have so much crit. Oh, yeah, true. Heavy Frost as well. I forgot about that. I could probably drop a couple nodes down in the bottom of the tree to, like, just get there quicker. Because I feel like level 76, I should probably already be there, right? So... Haven't made SSF yet. Might be what you go for. Yeah, dude. The boss damage is so good, too. Like, it is really, really good. Overall, just a really well-rounded build. Because you're kind of using all the best things about the game right now as, like, Heralds and Grim Feasts, so... And then also Ascendancy skills are just really powerful because they scale off your player level, so... Typically, you're going to be over-leveled for zones. Like, just normally, like... Just playing the game, you're pretty much always going to be over-leveled unless you're really blasting and have a ton of damage. So, like... Just having that +1 to skills is, like, super valuable. Because if you're, like, you know, a few levels above a zone, you're probably going to be +1 on your concoction skill. But yeah, dude, this is, like, this is what I would say is, like, the most SSF-friendly build. Like, hands down. The best. I claim it as one of the best for my video, just so that people don't get the wrong idea, but I think it's the best. Wonder if my video is doing okay now. I haven't checked it actually. Sometimes on YouTube, you gotta change your thumbnails and titles in order to make your video do well. Sometimes it'll just fucking feel bad. I actually got that thumbnail on my new video for some AI thing. It was like ChatGPT, and I was just like typing to it, and it made me an image. And I thought it was fitting. Pretty cool. Like a ranger with 2 glowing blue balls, like... Crazy what AI can do, dude. And just the image quality too is just so good with thumbnails. When do you usually stream? Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So I usually try to take Tuesdays and Thursdays to work on videos, and then I'm usually off for the weekend. Sometimes I just work on videos on the weekend, but yeah, for now. Right now I'm kind of doing this full time. That'll probably change in the next little bit, but for now I'm doing it full time, so that's fun. I don't know why I have a white mace in my inventory, but yeah, the channel's doing really well. My videos have been doing really well, like the last like 3 or 4 videos that I've uploaded, so actually seeing a little bit of cash from it, which is nice, so that I can actually make it worthwhile to do it full time. But I still got a little bit of work to do yet. Probably go for rare monsters here, and then quantity of precursor tablets is pretty nice. I think I go for the duplicated rare monsters first, though, because that's like super good to have. Just one more rare monster every single map. Let's go do another trial. I love doing these things, man. It's probably actually my favorite mechanic in the game that they've introduced. As much as like people hate it, I actually love it. Like once you get the hang of it. The problem is getting the hang of it is kind of a pain. Ooh. It's the same. Oh, I can't really fit that in anywhere, can I? Well, I could do this. How much do I have, though? 60? Yeah, I don't even need, like, these ones for honor resistance. Ooh, movement speed would have been nice. Let's take this one out and this one out. And then do movement speed and max life. With quantity of keys, that's pretty good. But yeah, 51 there. Yeah, we're like already capped on honor resistance. We don't even really need it. Do I have any keys ones? Because relics would be kind of nice, actually. We'll do that one instead. What's up, Dwong? Fuck these trials, bro. Dude, they're not bad. Gotta head back to work. Thanks for the insight, man. Sounds good, man. Thank you. Appreciate you coming in here and dropping a sub. GGG, gonna believe it? Is there an update for the Ice Strike Monk after the patch? GGG nerfed cast on shock with Tempest Spell now. I did see that last night, and it did raise my eyebrows. I haven't tried anything with that build. Yeah. I don't know how that's gonna work. In my mind right now, I think I would try cast on critical and see what happens, because you're pretty much relying on your Ice Strike to just be doing crits now, as opposed to, because like shock is cool and all, but you get less procs. So if you're getting not enough procs on cast on shock, you should try cast on critical and see like how the mana performs with it. I might make a video then. I'll have to go do some testing though, but yeah. Oh, this sucks. It's actually not the worst. I could just go the top route. I think regardless though, you're gonna have a lot less damage on either cast on shock or cast on crit. My build is actually gonna be like obliterated because I don't crit enough. I think anyway. Like I only have like 30% crit, like 32% crit, so I'm kind of struggling that way. But yeah, to answer your question, no, there is no update currently for my character from the update last night. I think though the Trials of Sekima is like actually very pain if you're not playing a evasion-based character. That's the only time where I would say that Trials are fucking absolutely horrendous. Because you just get hit so often by everything. I want my movement speed back, man. Give me the merchant.
Relish your mortality.
Curse with Enfeeble? Really? You're gonna do that to me? That's fucking annoying. I didn't realize that both of those paths led to the same node. Whoops. Oh nice, I killed it in time.
Swift magnificence.
Swift magnificence. Magnificence. That's a hard word to say. I couldn't just bust that out in the middle of a sentence. I just stumble over it. Those are terrible. Even with Enfeeble, I'm okay.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Yeah, like, definitely quartered my damage. Holy hell, I got damage, dude.
Swift magnificence.
I can't believe I'm actually cursed with Enfeeble and have, like, just tons of damage right now. It's weird. Never happens that way.
A moment of respite. The foe ahead is formidable.
It's that crit damage bonus, dude, I swear. Forgot to mark him immediately. Add more damage. Yeah, right. What the freeze that do just 3 hits? The freeze node? Yeah, maybe. True. Yeah, it's because hypothermia and exposure bring it way down too. So yeah, you're probably right.
That you wills the choices made. Always onwards.
I don't care about that one actually.
Succeed.
I got my movement speed back. So nice. Two bronze keys and that's it. That's pretty terrible. Chaos orb, that is not terrible.
Rest a while.
Okay. Starting off floor 2 right. I need to remove an affliction though, would be nice. Or get a merchant with more damage. That would actually net me damage. $200 water? I could buy one item from the merchant. No. 25% less honor isn't that bad. I'll do that. God, I wish I was this fast. Oh, that hits me there? Okay. What is going on? The on death effects, they like literally keep changing them all, and now I'm like confused as to what they do. Like now they actually show up. Like when you kill something, like they actually show up or something. I don't know what the hell's happening with that, but it's very confusing. Sometimes they'll just be there, and sometimes they won't. Wiki shows resistances and weaknesses of elements, but doesn't show what percent of... Yeah, it's annoying. I mean, monsters, it varies, but, like, basically what I think happens is, like, curses and exposure, actually bring down resistances below 0. It's hard to say. Like, I think penetration can't go below 0. Because... the way I think that it works that way is because it says it specifies non-negative enemy elemental resistances, which means that an enemy's resistances can go below 0. You know what I mean? Because then why would it say negative in there? That's just like a process of elimination in my mind. I don't know exactly how it works, like, perfectly. Just because there's, like, really no reliable information right now, but I've been, like, looking around and on Reddit and whatever, and people kind of have the same opinion that, like, curses and exposure work for going below, but nothing else does. Take this and that. I kind of want to go water into water. I'm gonna go water. Fuck the boon. Is this... I basically get double the water on this floor, so I definitely want to take advantage of that. Oops, almost ran right into that. So basically what is going to happen, I think, is that when I freeze something, the resistances are going to be 0, and then I'm going to minus them by minus 62% because of hypothermia as well as exposure, which I think is extremely valuable. So probably just blast up to Heavy Frost first and then go into the crit later, see how it performs. I think it's going to be crazy. 300. Oh, this is going to be perfect. With the negate, those wouldn't reduce below 0, though, because it would calculate res until after hit. That's why you have the Heavy Frost, though, where it, like, specifies that hits ignore non-negative. So, like, once I freeze, like, the whole rotation is I freeze and then I hypothermia. And then I don't know how the exposure... I mean, the exposure is persisting effect, so I just feel like it will just work, you know? Like, it goes to 0 all of a sudden from a freeze, and then the exposure just stays, and the effect applies in the sense that they have no resistances, so something has changed, which causes that to change. So it, like, is giving it minus 20. I can't see why you wouldn't be able to go below 0 with exposure. It's like... Anyway, it's built into the skill, though, so that's the other cool part. It's like, I don't even have to worry about it at all. Reduce the current value? Well, no, like, if it's frozen... Like, I'm gonna cast Hypothermia after it's frozen anyway, so in that sense, it would be fine. It's ignore resistances. Yeah, it's kind of true, too, isn't it? Ignore, ignore, ignore. Yeah, it doesn't specify that curses or exposure would ignore. I get what you're trying to say. It's true, but they wouldn't make it like that, I think. Like, because then, like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point of having it if it doesn't go below 0? It's just that non-negative thing is kind of in my head, is like, that's why it works, but if it works like that, that's so stupid. Because, yeah, I don't know if it changes the mob to just have no resistances. Like, that's a fair point. This is going to be kind of rough, I think, with Enfeeble. Wild child. Thank God. There we go.
That was an impressive display.
Yeah. It's hard to say. I mean, we're gonna notice it as soon as, like, I think it just through testing is how. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I want to test it to see how it performs. Oh, yes, a gold royal cache. 1 ruby, really, guys? Like, that's so fucking dumb. Ooh, less life and dagger.
The choice is onwards.
Oh man, this is perfect.
Fight within. Use that well.
Yeah, like, if an enemy has, say, 80% resistance to cold, what I think is happening is they freeze, you ignore the resistances, and whatever buffs that are applied to the target are going to make it go into the negative. But I see what you're saying is that that only applies to, say, your hit, not the current debuffs. So technically it would be minus 42, minus 20, so minus 62. So they would have 12 cold res. But I just don't see it that way, because then it's like, why does it exist? Because it just doesn't, like, provide any value in that sense. Training dummy? Yeah, that would be fucking nice, wouldn't it? They said they might. Drop hypothermia and go temp chains? Nah, I'm gonna see, because I think hypothermia gives me big damage, honestly. After looking into it a little bit more. Like, minus 42% res is already crazy. I just need a little more shot. Oh, wait. That's probably the best one to grab. Lose water on completion. Yeah. Let's see my tool to 23k with Enfeeble. If I didn't have Enfeeble, my damage would be way higher. Be interesting to see. Yeah. Should be nice to know how it works. The wiki doesn't have any reliable information. I tried to look last night, and it's just like nothing. It'll get better with time, though, same as this game. They'll improve the wiki, and it'll be similar to PoE1.
Ritual has been disrupted. An oasis in the desert.
Yeah, this works out. I'm not getting any keys, though, which is kind of annoying.
Barely broke a sweat.
I think they will. I mean, they talked about it in the interviews and stuff, and they seemed like kind of like, we just haven't done it. They didn't have any issues with it at all. Like, there's one thing about Jonathan is that when you ask him a question, and if he hesitates, that means that your suggestion is probably not taken like he doesn't like the suggestion of a feature, if he hesitates, if he's just kind of like, yeah, we just never done it, then it's like not a concern of him to add something like that to the game. So I'm pretty hopeful that they'll put a training dummy eventually, because the community is going to ask for it. So
Good riddance.
but not reduced below 0. Yeah,
I would give any
I'll see.
sip.
Just something I kind of want to screw around with first. Before I get my own conclusion of it. Jeez, man, this damage. Yeah, it is. I don't know why they did that, man. She just made it work the same. I think they just didn't want ridiculous amounts of penetration, like minus fucking 200 to resistances and one-shotting everything. I get it, honestly. From a game design standpoint, like, I totally get it. I think I'm gonna go for that gold key, as stupid as it is to grab the minus 5% or whatever. Can't get shotgun though in the third floor boss fight, so I'm really not too worried. Oh, I got a silver key. I didn't even notice it. Nice. Just realized too, this floor is level 71. It's kind of nice that if you get a coin, it scales up the floor levels. Actually, I should check these for bases that I want. Nothing. Maybe the feather sandals, but I think I'll wait for expert gear for CI. Or energy shield gear. I'm not going to go CI. What am I saying? Sure. Sure, whatever. These are pretty bad. That hits me there? Oh, never mind. It's just the sand pit.
Relish your mortality.
Yeah. Let's do it. Really want that Marikith shrine or whatever that gives you get a key. Oh my god. You get a key when you're afflicted. I actually really like that. You end up with like a ton of keys.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Called out Eli. I saw that. It's funny.
Beware the scorpion's sting.
Him and Matt McCusker, they're just like, he's a fucking loser. I saw it. It's so funny.
I sense another
That's quite nice.
Video game lie, dude. That's pathetic.
you can challenge them.
A gold amulet cache. I mean, we do need amulets, and they're just magic. Royal cache. And no emeralds. I think it's gonna be a while before I get an emerald that I want. What do you got for relics? Anything? No. 2 silver keys. Okay, that's kind of nice. Although, these are kind of crap anyway. Meh. Meh. Surprised he must have watched Quinn's video. That's probably what happened. Like Shane Gillis. I wonder how many views that video has now. It had like 1 million or something. Like Quinn's video. It's fucking nuts. Who called me? I gotta return a call real quick. Apparently I don't. They're not answering. I don't even know who it is either. I keep getting random calls all the time. But I know it's probably worth picking up because it's in my area code at least. Those are kinda... no. It has an open suffix. Meh. Watched Asmon's video about it, and that's what Asmon said too. Like, you must have watched Quinn video? Yeah. Must have. Like, how else would he know about that shit, man? There's no way. Oh! It only has one suffix. Okay. Of course, you'd be a decent amulet. A shitty base. These are actually not bad. That int is kind of annoying. Give me a good res. Oh my god, okay, they're worth the chaos. Hit a suffix. Stun threshold to stun threshold? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, that's more like it. I don't even want to touch these anymore. They actually are 1-to-1 just better than my boots. Okay. These are like my first 25 MS, so I don't really want to brick them. How much spirit do you need for this build? Does it require spirit on amulet and armor? Probably in the later, like, versions of the build. Like when I want to run like cast on freeze and stuff like that. But for right now, I'm just default and then 37 spirit on my body armor. So yeah, like I would probably say you want spirit on an amulet. Might be the best way, but I'm more concerned about getting +3 to prod skills on my amulet. Like I would drop the Herald of Thunder if I really needed to. No, I need to see in my hideout. So if I can put a fire... Nice, I can put a fire rune in that. Okay, not bad. I lost a little bit of evasion, gained a little bit of energy shield. I got a lot of life out of that, though. Okay, not bad. You know what I need to do for this bow? Is I need to farm a soul core for it and overlap the soul core before I actually do end up corrupting it. Now that I'm thinking about it. About it. Okay. That's trash. Did the vendor's inventories not change once you finally level up? Because they've had that prismatic ring that's dog shit for I don't know how long now. These are all item level 60, 60. That's pretty trash, honestly. I kind of want to level so I can get better item level stuff. So what am I up to? T5 maps. Looking at making a weird build using the Plague Finger and Shattering Concoction. Found like 1100 evasion, 400 ES armor last night with dual res and 150 life. Not bad. That's pretty damn good. I would say spirit on your body armor is quite a huge roll, though, so it is nice to get if you can get defenses with spirit. Vendors at the end of Act 3 have higher level items? Yeah. I don't know, it's just annoying. Should change a bit. Monsters are evasive, doesn't matter. I'm gonna run blue maps. I don't really want to run a crit map, but I might put it there for now. And I'm just not even gonna... Well, maybe I should augment them too. Additional packs, rarity, enfeeble. Nice, these all turned out actually perfect to run. Okay, hopefully these will give me a decent amount of waystones. I might actually prioritize bosses on these maps. Let's do the seepage map. Certain percent of the items. Yeah, it's kind of similar to PoE1. They totally botched it though. They said that it was you were going to get full refreshes every time. Or, I don't know, it seems like you refresh almost everything when you're low level, so it's hard to say. Why are my mobs not rendering in? That is so annoying. Dude, if I died and mobs not rendering in, that's a wrap for hardcore for me. I'm still very weary of playing hardcore in early access, like... The game is still so fucking incredibly buggy. And if you die to something like a bug, it's so frustrating. What the hell? He was frozen but rolled halfway across the map. Those explosions are very satisfying, dude. Okay, a nice little DD present for me. Yeah, so these now show up. They didn't before, the on-death effects. Once you killed the enemy, they would just be gone, so they fixed those. I was wondering where those were, because it's like they basically removed on-death effects from the game at that point. Pivot to Expedition, use them as your vendor? Yeah, I'll probably just do some Expedition. I was already doing a little bit of it, just because it is so good. Okay, this guy. He did his little I'm gonna leave teleport thing and it didn't grab him. That was kind of funny. What the fuck just happened? Like he was frozen, so I guess the animation doesn't continue. Like the animation continued, but he didn't go with it. That's kind of weird. Normally it just doesn't do the animation. Can't wait to go kill Zesh with this build. And I'm a little worried though about one-shots just because of the nature of the fucking fight. I pretty much just have to go in there, freeze him, and fucking one-burst him. But like, he's also not that hard, I guess. Like if you just do the mechanics. Like I don't ever get hit on my Invoker. And he actually fights Zesh for way longer than this build's going to. I actually don't think that this would be the worst racing build, too. Because, like, the amount of power that you can get, if there's anything better, though, obviously you do that, but, like, if you... I mean, the only RNG that sucks is the Widow Hail, but other than that, like, it's pretty linear, and it progresses and has quite a bit of damage. Like, right now, for instance, like, I could probably go up in tiers and do Zesht on this build. It would take me a bit, but, like, I'm pretty sure I have enough damage to actually kill Zesh. It would just take, like, a long fight. Because I'm killing, like, 600k HP bosses in, like, you know, seconds, and Zesht only has, like, 6 mil HP at difficulty 1.
That would only slow me down.
Go back. Still just mass piling on these Regals because I'm gonna need them so much. Oh my god. What an alchemy orb. That's actually just better than my ring currently. Holy. Life? Chaos, dude. I thought that said cold damage. What? I just did T8 lightning damage to attacks. The fuck, bro? I could do fire resistance catalyst on this too and get tons of fire res, all Ellie res, and then also fire damage to attacks. Damn, that is a fucking crazy ring, actually. That overcaps me on everything. Easy game, holy. Literally just 1-to-1 to ring. That's crazy, dude. To alch that and get all Ellie res, fire, and lightning res is actually insane. Fucking let's go, dude. It's a big upgrade. Added damage to attacks on gear, increase the concoction damage? Yep. everything. Added damage to attacks, like flat damage, as well as percentage cold damage. The percentage cold damage is the biggest kicker. That's going to give you your most damage percentage for sure. Yeah, it gave me a lot of lightning damage, actually. Yeah, dude, it is a really good skill. The whole thing about the concoction skill is we're just scaling our flat damage to, like, really crazy heights. Because we want levels on the skill to get that. And then, since we have so much flat damage, getting any percentage increase is, like, an absolute massive increase to your damage. Like, once we get to that Endless Blizzard at the top that has +1 to cold skills, plus all the cold damage there, that's big. And then in Ingenuity, with like a couple cold damage rings, you're looking at a lot of extra damage. Like 100% on a super high flat number is basically double the damage, right? Like you're just getting tons of damage. And I already have way more cold damage than my monk ever could have done. Very nice. Only dropped one map from that whole map. At least it's a T5. Yeah, attack too. Like it has an attack tag. Or I don't think it has a tag, but like it's an attack skill, so. All the increases to attack damage help too. It's also like, that's how you scale your herald damages through attack damage as well. Mana flash charges for bosses, so like early on it's kind of annoying. But yeah, basically I have stuff on the tree like this mana flask one, which I want to get rid of, but I have it for now. And then 30% increased flash charges gained, connected chemistry for way more flash charges gained. You could also grab this stuff too here. There's like cautious concoctions for another, what is that, 15-30%. So you could take that. And then I have a mana flask with 0.25 charges per second. And then on top of that, I have a belt that gives 0.17 charges per second. So you like, I don't have to worry about my sustain. Like, watch, I'll just spam it. And we'll see. Okay, okay, now it's starting to go down. My mana flask is halfway. And now watch how fast it goes up. 47 charges, 48, 51, 52, 55, 56. So, you know, I get quite a few attacks out. Like, even then I was spamming and I was getting like 20 attacks out before anything even happened. Alright, let's try this breach. Don't actually want to do breach. It's kind of rippy. The Pokeball build. See that Herald of Thunder? Dude, that was fucking nuts. It was huge. Huge again. It's so nice to get the extra rares, though, from Breach. Like, it is the best part about it. I just want to be tankier before I really start to go for mechanics, really. I think I just want to do Expedition. It's so good. Like, early game, I still think Expedition is really good, because it's managed risk. Really good for hardcore, too. Nice. LA weakness, that's kind of annoying. Do it though. Vaulting impact with whirling assault build. And that was rough. Tier 2 maps had to switch. Damn. Is that that's on Ranger, isn't it? Vaulting Impact? I don't actually know. I didn't look at any of the other skills really. Vaulting Impact, Vaulting Impact. No, it's not in this one. It's on Monk, isn't it? But yeah, that sounds kind of pain. Here, one sec. I'll be right back. I gotta use washroom. Yeah, the physical monk skills, that's what I thought they were. I want desert maps. Forge? I kind of don't want to do that, boss. I get 2 of them too. Oasis. Let's do this one. Yeah, Monk was my first guess, actually, and then I was like, is that on Ranger? But yeah, I think I tried... No, I looked at Vaulting Impact, and I was like, nah. And I also just didn't want to do a pure physical build. I wanted to do Elemental. I don't do... I don't want to do Delirium right now. Save that for later. Oh, nice. It shows the Delirium mirror on the map all the time now. That's such a nice addition. Holy, finally they've listened to us.
Quick and lethal.
Dude, I've dropped that wand like 4 times already. Such a common unique. Kind of regretting not doing Delirium now, because I probably should try and farm some oils for an anoint. Although my amulet's kind of dog shit. I need to get like a good amulet first. Yo, what's up, Straight? How you doing, man? You excited for PoE1? Yeah, they're doing like new Ascendancies, I guess. Looks pretty cool. An ultimatum. Was hoping for a Barya, but that's good too. Yeah, so Witch can be a Harbinger now. Like as an Ascendancy. And then Duelist can be a Gambler, which sounds pretty cool. It's different at least. I actually didn't like the look of the Harbinger one that much. Like the Ascendancy. I just don't really have any good ideas for it though, I guess. Ooh, expert wipes, check it. Manapadu. I know, right? I was actually thinking the same exact thing. Like, they had to wait until people were dooming until they were like, oh, just kidding, we've got something good. Yeah. I just don't think people should cry as much as they fucking are, though, to be honest. Just got a bunch of whiners and fucking complainers in our community. Like, they should, realize that, you know, they've done a pretty good fucking job. Okay, my map is glitched, I guess. Oh, I can go up here. I don't know. No league, though, is pretty stupid. But, like, I don't know. It's hard to say, like, what's too much complaining and what's not, because some of it's warranted in the fact that, like, if you have a game like that, you should keep updating it. Especially when it makes you a lot of money. Like, PoE2 made them a lot of money, but PoE1 still is, like, that game has made them a ridiculous amount of money. They're not quite ready to give up PoE1 yet. Like, you can tell they want to, but they're not quite ready for that yet. They don't have the sustain of PoE2 yet. Let's try this. Holy fuck, that guy exploded. They're so influenced by the community though lately. Like, fuck. Like everybody's just like dooming for a second, and GG's like, oh my god, okay, we gotta do something. Like it's a big panic.
A kind man.
It should just let people scramble. It's great. Yeah. Mad for the other game? Yeah. I mean, it's because PoE 2 is just a lesser version, like, in development too. So, like, of course they're gonna dog on both of them. Yeah, I think people are, like, still in the sense that, like, PoE 1 can save PoE 2, because it gives us something to do in the meantime, kind of mentality. So I think people feel like they have nothing to do right now. Which is fair. There's not really a lot in PoE 2, other than just trying out new builds. Same goes for PoE 1 though, and really nothing to do there. You just try out new builds, find cool interactions. Exactly, yeah, give people something to do while you fix the other game. That's what I agree with too. It's just like a logical thing though for me. Like that's how you would want it to work. Yeah, I don't know why they would want it to work any other way. Like spread themselves too thin though. You can tell Jonathan though, just by the way he talks, he's like very ambitious with his ideas, so it doesn't really surprise me that they are kind of behind with PoE 1 because he just has the best optimism for PoE 2, which is a good thing to have in a developer. You want them to be super optimistic about the game. But there's optimism and then there's realism. Like, it just wasn't realistic for them. Oh yeah, I don't need that. Tier 4. The no affinities thing is getting me. I'm kind of annoyed by that. Could do a couple ultimatums. Couple ultimatums. Yeah, so I mean both of those nodes are right there, so that's gonna be good. I'm gonna just grab int. I don't know why there's no Trial of the Sekimas button, but there's a Temple of the Chaos one. Or is there and I just didn't notice it? Is it right above it? What is this one above it? Your guild hideout. Yeah, I don't care about that. Not letting PoE 1 down. Grabbing the PoE 1 devs for PoE 2 because they otherwise couldn't deliver in time without recommunication. That this will impact PoE 1. Yeah, it's true. They should have just been straight up the whole time. But I think they just wanted to play hero. You know, like they wanted to like just accomplish it and then everything would be fine, but they obviously didn't do that. And so now they're paying the price for their lack of communication. I don't know. It is what it is. It's nothing really to get that upset about though, I don't think. Just the lying is kind of meh.
Prove yourself worthy of chaos.
Yeah. I think it's just the fact that PoE 2 is not exactly what they had hoped for and hoped for the response of it. So they were kind of hot water. They were expecting like probably a way more overwhelmingly positive response to it. Saying like, okay, this game is like 10 times better than PoE 1, which in reality, people are saying the complete opposite, that PoE 1 is the superior game. You kind of don't want that when you release a sequel of a game to be like your previous game is better, you know? Like, So I understand where they're coming from. They expected the sequel to just be better. They expected it to just be better than PoE 1, man. Like, Jonathan laid it out pretty fairly. Seasoned vets were much expecting it. Yeah, I mean, I was expecting it 100%. So yeah, anybody who like actually understands suits at all, really. Hey, I got a Jin Barya. Nice, that's perfect. Yeah, I think the problem, like, where you're saying, like, they doubled down on bad designs and stuff, like, I totally agree. The problem with it all is that, what in the fuck, dude? Let me do this. They really kind of screwed up by just trying to be different. Like, you know, like, they didn't have to be completely different. There's a lot of cool things in PoE 1 that should have overlapped to PoE 2. Like, they should have just taken all the good shit and kept all the good shit and then got rid of all the bad shit, and then, like, the game would have been just, like, this masterpiece. But they, like, decided to change the Atlas tree and, like, all this shit. Like, you don't have to change. Don't change what's not broken. And I don't know why that's such a thing. Like, you see that in everywhere in life. Like, people just try to fix things that are not broken, man. Just do what works and keep it. Like, it's like, you know, when you go to, like, your favorite restaurant, and it's, like, your favorite restaurant, you go there, you get same thing, whatever, if you're like that. And then all of a sudden, you go there one day, and they're like, yeah, we changed the menu. None of the stuff that we had before is on the menu. And then you're like, well, why? Like, why would you do that? Like, it's just the same type of scenario. Like, could be like, well, were people ordering that before? And they'd be like, yeah. And like, was it a popular dish? Yeah. And it's like, well, then why didn't you just keep doing it? Well, we wanted to be different. It's like, well, doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, the crafting is absolutely atrocious. Sanctum, I watched his video last night. Basically, he's saying that he's taking a break from full-time content creation and all that, and he doesn't really like PoE, and he doesn't really like PoE 2 the way it's going, and he basically put it like that PoE 1 has this beautiful crafting system that's a complete masterpiece that identifies that game with the crafting. And then they basically got rid of that for PoE 2 and didn't have anything interesting or unique to replace it with. So therefore, it just sucks. So, like, I totally agree. Like, now this game, it just doesn't really have any identity. Like, there's nothing that's kind of, like, unique about this game, really. It just feels like you're playing Diablo, but, like, a better version. Worst parts of 3 different game crafting mechanics, yeah.
We are only getting started. They adapt to your assault. Powering the monument requires...
Yeah, the base farming and the whole reforge system, that'll be gone. I have confidence that that's gonna be gone. There's no way they keep that. That's such a fucking stupid decision. Like, it's just tedious. Like, things in PoE 2 right now are too tedious, and I don't think they gave that enough thought. Sometimes, man, it really feels like they designed the game without playing it. Like, they're better than other developers, but sometimes I still get that feeling from them. And it's kind of frustrating. Like, who played Warrior and was actually like, Warrior's good? Like, who actually played it? And who played Warrior and didn't think Hammer of the Gods is completely fucking broken? Like, I just don't understand some of the decisions, man. Tribute stacking as well? It's like they never tried that. They don't need the task? Meh. It is kind of funny though. I agree with that. They are kind of overconfident, aren't they? The RNG, yeah, except the RNG is basically the reason why people don't want to play it. Because there's no reliable, like, value to your time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is like they just don't test. I don't get it. I mean, we're the beta testers, really. Like,
We are only
makes you mad as a dev? I can see it. Oh, it's the bleed charm. That one's shit.
masses before you.
Please don't give me the bird. Fuck.
Prove your might against this magnificent beast.
Hate the bird, dude. I need to kill him faster, though. I need more damage. That's kind of... You just need to delete that guy. You can't really take chances with him. Hard bird, yeah. Not for this build. Freeze is just OP, man. Wonder what they're gonna do with freeze and stun, actually. I think something needs to be reworked with that.
Might. Drown in a sanguine flood.
I might wait to do ultimatums, actually, because I can't really clear them that reliably.
Try not to die.
Wonder if they fix that tornado bullshit where you basically just get one shot. I wish you could, like, whenever you killed the mobs in this whole arena thing, that they would just spawn the next wave. WASD? Yeah, I still never tried it, honestly. I could see definitely missing that. I haven't tried it. I don't want to, though. I like click to move. And I think click to move has lots of advantages that people don't talk about. Like doing Sanctum trials, where you gotta be kind of, like, precise with your movements. WASD is a lot less forgiving. Navigating through traps, yeah. Yeah. I think for some classes it's good, though. Like, if you're gonna play Ranger or something, like WASD, definitely good. Like a traditional Ranger, not kind of like what I'm playing.
What? Expecting prey?
Even though what I'm playing is pretty good, too. But... do I try and just do proj speed? I feel like that's kind of annoying.
Always strikes twice.
Do this one instead. No, I hate the soul core ones. This one's especially fucking bad. The globule thingies. I can't remember actually where the things are. elevators are like what's the most annoying. I had to log out of one yesterday because of the elevator. I was basically stuck on the elevator and that globule thing was gonna go on my head with the fizz dot, which is really fucking lethal. It actually fucks up my build quite bad. Come on, spawn, you fucker. Get rid of this thing. Where are the rest of them? There's one there, and there's one across that big bridge. Oh, shit. Forgot that that thing went down. God damn, dude. Hate this. Hate this zone. Like, the other Soul Core one's not as bad, but when you get this one, it's definitely bad. Like, watch this. Globule's gonna fucking spawn on me. Maybe not. Get off of me, bitch. Where's the chaos dude? Did it kill him? There he is. What? Go to the thing when I click it, please. I'm really hoping to get Chimera, the final boss. Please. Oh, it's the 30% LE damage one too. Okay, we go for Shade. That's a fucking bird, dude. Fuck. Hate this guy. Should be easy though.
This one hunger.
Why is he not dying? Oh, he was like 1 HP too. Why the fuck was he not dying there? Oh, I'm gonna wait for more damage before I go do that shit. That is crazy. I actually almost died. I knew it was coming too. I was like so ready to fucking log out there. That's brutal, dude. I fucking hate ultimatum. It's actually the worst mechanic. Yeah. I think ultimatum's the only thing in this game that I would overgear tremendously for. So fucking lethal. Like, I need to go in there and then just, like, one-shot the fucking boss, really? I would've got the Soul Core, too. He was 1 HP? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, that bird is definitely rough because of the bleed damage that it can do, too. That was way too close, though. Like, I don't know why my concoction wasn't hitting him. He's 1 HP too, dude. Ugh, sucks. Could have had it. I messed up my rotation, though. It's really annoying, actually, when bosses have that invulnerable phase. Like when you first meet a boss, they're like invulnerable. I wish I could just meet the boss and he just instantly was kind of up and going. Because like I don't know how to place my curse in time and whatever, and then I have wintered, which kind of fucked me there. I shouldn't have. Just gotta play that a bit better. That's all. What? Wouldn't give me that.
Stand tall. I would give
Gold key.
anything for a sip.
Increased merchant prices. Honestly, it's worth it. I want the gold key. I'm gonna get like no boons, but that's fine.
A great challenge overcome.
Yeah, I also don't really know that bird's mechanics in Ultimatum. Like, I haven't really fought it that much. Like, my warrior was just one-shotting it. My Ice Strike Monk is basically one-shotting it too. This build also does, pretty much, if I did my rotation right. I think I was just nervous there because of the skill speed. That's kind of like the only thing that's really scary. So once you give a boss skill speed, they just like hasted.
Impressive endurance. Ritual has been disrupted. An oasis in the desert.
Merchant. I get increased merchant prices though, so it doesn't even fucking matter. Just gonna do this one. Rather the rare monsters kill, I guess. You killed it in time, nice.
Magnificent.
Also get a silver key from it. That's big. Can you reforge relics?
Relish
I don't think you can. Missed one way back there? Holy.
Impressive endurance. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. It burns.
Ooh, that's good.
That would only
I don't want an incense relic anyway.
Let's plan.
50% reduce merchant prices.
Always.
Puts it back to
onward.
normal.
Always. We will succeed. Rest a while.
Canis cash. Boots, armor. Might keep my silver keys actually. Well, 30% less life boon, that's good. And reduce merchant prices, I guess. If only I could get the one that removes an affliction would be nice. Shrine. How many afflictions do I have now? Yeah, only 2, so 50-50. 30% more damage. Sure.
face me.
Stand tall.
Could do that one, I guess.
Quick and lethal.
Swift magnificence.
That's quite nice.
Not restore honor. Yeah, I'll be taking that. Let's go this way first. There's sacred water back there. I should probably grab. Early progression is always like right when you get to maps, man, is when I feel like the game just falls off and gets super boring.
Oh, use that well. Good riddance.
Boon or water? I'll go for the boon.
Too slow.
What's the twist on this build? Widow Hail, brother. So Widow Hail gives me 244% increased bonuses from Equipped Quiver. And then I also have another 80% on the tree. So we're getting like 300% effect of our quiver, which is giving us, since I have +2 level of Proj, it's giving us like 8 levels on Shattering Concoction. Right now I have 9 levels because my amulet is also +1. So the whole gimmick of this build is basically using Widow Hail to scale the level of your gem, your concoction skill, because it gets tons of flat damage. Like a level 20 gem versus level 30 gem is literally like a level 30 has triple the amount of flat damage.
A great challenge overcome.
So yeah, it's kind of where I'm headed with this build, is trying to get it as close to like 30 to 35 as possible. Yeah, man, it's pretty fun. It's also very cheap. Widow Hail is only like an exalt on trade, right? So like it's pretty easy to make this build. And the +2 quiver, I got that in the campaign, which is extremely lucky. But you can still get a +1 proj pretty easily. And then you can also get like +2, just gamble. Eventually you'll brute force it, right? So. But yeah, you can get jewels as well that scale the percentage quiver effect. So, or you can just go for a Widow Hail that has even more than 250%. The scaling is kind of infinite on this build, it seems. Oh, I couldn't kill that one in time.
That was close.
Yeah, super good, cheap build. Yeah, man. The Ascendancy skill too, like I have a 5 link, and I didn't need to use a Greater Jeweler Orb. You get it at level 65. So 40 for your 3rd link, 65 for your 5th, and then 90 is when I'll get my 6th link, and then I'll be doing like crazy damage. As well, level 90, I'll be a level 20 gem, so I'll get 3 levels onto this right now, so I'll be level 29. Be kind of crazy. But yeah, not having to farm a level 20 gem makes it kind of a done deal for me. But yeah, I just I uploaded a video there today kind of explaining the whole current setup that I'm using right now. If you wanted more in-depth explanations of shit. I don't know why that was stuttering me so bad. Character level 77. Actually, next level it'll go up gem level as well, so pretty good. Yeah, no worries, man. But yeah, right now I'm only 77, so we've still got a long ways to go. Like, for getting levels as well as scaling the build. What did that say? Oh, remove, okay. Nah. Double boss time. Thanks, dude.
Two ancient guardians await
Yeah, just chilling. Trying out hardcore. It's going pretty well. Alright, same thing. I'm just gonna kill the fire guy first. I don't like him as much. Oh, I forgot that he actually does the attack still. Oh, fuck off, dude. What? He got full HP. What happened there? Wait, what? He just got healed full. I still killed him in like 4 throws, but like he just got healed full for some reason. The fuck? Does that actually happen? 188% fizz and +6 melee and quarterstaff? Holy fuck, that's actually crazy, dude. Wow. Congrats, dude. Actually. I don't know, though. That mana cost is going to be dreadful. I don't want any of that stuff. Any royal caches for the boys? Hey. Hey, but I didn't get the one that I wanted. I want emeralds. Only emeralds. You playing SSF? Yes, sir, brother. HCSSF. I don't feel like you need delete messages or anything, man. You're good.
Greetings.
Yeah, I can't afford any of that anyway. Is it weird that I think that the second boss of this trial is actually way harder than the third boss? I really hate fighting 2 bosses at once. It's like, I just can't split my attention. A gold key. Lose all water on room or on floor completion though. I don't really like that one. What's more important, the water for relics or jewels? Probably jewels. I'm definitely gonna go for keys. Gotta get the keys, man. A gold key is too good. Oh, this guy's proximal. God, that mod is so brutal.
Swift magnificence.
Now this will come in handy.
Iron rune. Not bad. I love those hourglass rooms, actually. Even though you do lose some honor, like, they're still really good. I think I'm gonna go here. I like the chalice ones. Just getting more rare monsters is always so good. Get one shot, motherfucker. Stuck on this mob. Oh, that was a rare mob that I was stuck on. I didn't even notice. I thought the rare mob was behind it. Nice. They gave me extra rare monsters in this zone.
Easy trophy.
There's another one? Hell yeah. Tier 7 map. That's kind of nice. I can't wait to get the T15s with this thing. I'm gonna blast.
I would give anything for a sip.
Oops. I thought that was a rare mob. I was excited.
Stand tall.
Okay, something good, please. Lose a random miner of both. I mean, at this point, does it really matter? Get a random minor affliction for more damage? Nah. Yeah, I think I'll go for that gold key. I killed it and it didn't drop a single item? What a rare mob, dude. What? How does it not drop a single item? Not even a blue item. Visceral Quiver Tier 2. This could be decent. It rolls the right mods. Okay, Visceral has a terrible implicit. Nope. Damn, rolled shitty.
I would give anything for a sip.
Oh, there's fucking Chaos Volatiles. Unique Sapphire Ranger for this build? Yeah, it would be good. Definitely. I wanted that expert wax jacket. I need to go get the next fucking thing, though. Yes, it is really good. If you're not going to use Herald of Thunder, you can use that ring instead. It also gives you a percentage cold damage, which is really beneficial for this build. It's definitely really good to use early on, until you scale up. Like, ideally, at the end game, you want breach rings that are just much better. But yes, you'll chill things instantly, which will then cause a cascading explosion. If I happen to drop one, I would probably drop Herald of Thunder for now and go that, because it's a lot easier on a budget to use Pulse Circling. You're also just, you're saving 30 spirit. It's good, because then you can use a different spirit gem or something. Oh, I just realized too, I got 25 MS move speed. plus 4% for my relic, so I've pretty much got 30% move speed now. It's kind of nice to have. Oh. The beetles run. Sweet. 2 gold keys, damn. This might be a little difficult. I have lots of honor, though. It's the fucking worms, dude. They're really the issue with this zone. Ultimatum. Be over here, maybe? Oh, it's right here. There we go. It's a lot of loot. Can't fucking pick up anything, dude. Creatures with cold damage, for example, would be more valuable than the Sapphire, and yeah, because you're just able to get more mods as well. You know, you can scale the cold damage higher than that full circling ring can go. I want to pick up this stuff, but it's dead to me, I guess. Yeah, like, it's just a really good budget ring, is the way I always say. Like, how I explain it if people want to use that ring. Like, once you scale up to the end game, it's, like, not that good. Yeah.
This was the end of the trial in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them.
Arcanist, Rangers, Gloves, Cash. That's the only gold ones I got. How unlucky. You gotta give it up. Let's go. Gold, Arcanist, and Exalt, I guess. And then Gloves. Okay, some stuff dropped. Not good stuff. And no royal caches. That is such a bummer, man, honestly. I like normally find tons of those when I do Sanctum runs. Maybe it's the higher level ones give you better chances to get it. Mysterious, mysterious, mysterious. I've never gotten anything cool out of those when I've done it every single time.
Let's plan.
Nope.
May that serve you.
Oh, a gold key, okay. Ranger's cache, I guess. No. Nothing.
Let's plan.
Wow. But yeah, like a cool thing about, like, say, let's just compare like a breach ring with the pole circling ring. The only stat that matters from pole circling is the cold damage. And a breach ring can have cold damage. It could have energy, or no, it can't have energy shield on it, can it? Flat damage, so like flat cold to attacks. It can have life, obviously, which we're going to use. It could have evasion, which is a really good thing to get. And then, of course, resistances, which, you know, that's obviously going to make up a ton of your resistances. That's a 72 trial. Yeah, I definitely gotta wait to do those. Rid of that. Actually, I'll keep that. It's the first visceral quiver I think I've gotten at that level. 72. I want one that's, well, higher than 67, but we're gonna go for it anyway. Reforge that. Damn. Not good. GG. On to the next.
Need something? Browse as long as you like. Warm nights.
Hello. Stay inside.
Oh. That tiara is actually good. Life, rarity, crit chance, and lightning res. Can I hit... Oh, it's prefix rarity? Nah, I don't want it. It's garbage. If it was suffix rarity, I would think about it. So I wanted energy shield on it. It's not that easy to get.
Speak up.
And give it a go. Yeah, on Ice Strike Monk, it's definitely like Full Circle's a really good unique item, especially for the like start of your build. You can be like super OP. So you're always gonna be chilling, so it's always gonna shatter. Yeah, what's up, Misfit? How you doing, bro? I got 2 Chance Orbs. Kind of makes me want to go get some Widow Hails.
There, take your time.
Oops.
Sands guide you.
Oh man, that's a lot of relics. It's nice. Want to go home? Fair enough. Oh my god! This is the best relic I've ever gotten. Dude, 34 honor resistance, and merchant has 3 additional choices. Man, that actually just like fucking the rarity of that happening. I've gotten 2 of these today, but like this is the only one that I actually got. Oh my god, this makes up for losing that other one. Holy shit, dude. That actually made me like audibly fucking gasp. That is a crazy fucking relic. Holy. That's worth like divines on trade, I'm pretty sure. Holy moly. I actually want that increased keys. It's kind of nice. Holy fuck, dude. I actually cannot believe that. That is insane. Yep, that's getting used immediately. I can't wait to do the 4th boss when I have all the boons. It's gonna be awesome. New PvE player? Nice, dude. Well, welcome. I can definitely help you out with a lot of stuff. I'm a pretty experienced PvE player. Been playing since pretty much the start of Path of Exile 1, so over like a decade now. I played off and on a lot, though, too, so... I don't know everything, but I know a fair amount. That was almost good. And I love to teach, actually. I swear I should have been a teacher, because I really like teaching. I get a real good sense of satisfaction out of, like, teaching somebody something, and then they use it, and it works, and they're, like, happy about it. And just, like, I don't know, there's something about it. Can't believe I just got that relic. That is fucking awesome, man. Sick of that shit. Is it a temporary position that you're doing, or is it permanent? Like, for your new job there? I don't want to do either of those bosses. A citadel? Wait, I can see those already? I mean, we just path towards citadels then. That's pretty cool. I did not know that that was a thing. Really? Interesting. Literally the same? Yes, sir. It's fun. I also like it, like, streaming's fun because people teach me a lot of things all the time. It's like a two-way street. PoE community is really good for, like, spreading of information, too. Like, people love to help each other out. Something's hitting me really hard. Oh, man, another Sanctum. I want to leave maps and go to Sanctums. Trials, I guess. I gotta start getting more used to the PvE2 terminology. What is hitting me so hard? Maybe it's just the level of map or something, I don't know, but I just feel like I'm getting hit extra hard in this map. Really don't like Val Factory. This map's definitely one of the harder maps for me. Still have 78% chance to evade, though. Makes the game way more enjoyable? Yep. It's awesome, man. It's good. Everybody's, like, so forthcoming with information. It's because we're all, like, hungry for knowing the whole game. Like, there's no way to know the entire game, but the more you know about Path of Exile, the better player you're going to be. So, just, like, everybody wants to learn together because the more things we know as a community, the easier it is to play the game. But yeah, man, are you playing Invoker right now? That's a really good build to play, like, if you're a new player. This one's also pretty good if you're new, but there's a couple, like, complicated mechanics with it that you need to wrap your head around first. They're not really complicated to wrap your head around, it's just, like, you need to know them before. Like, plus projectile skills and the quiver bonus and all that stuff. It's a pretty good new player build, actually, because it's super cheap, this one. This will be my league starter next economy reset. If they don't change anything, that is. It's like an extremely well-rounded build. Can't wait to get out of this map. I hate Bell Factory. Avatar Ice Strike Convoker, nice. Did you go the non-crit version? That version's pretty good, honestly. I went for the crit version, but I kind of wish I didn't in hindsight. I wish my character was this fast all the time, dude. Ooh. 2 of the big chests. Holy, that was like a 6 mod rare and he just didn't fucking drop anything. Crit? Yeah, like... You definitely want to, like, pick one or the other, whether or not you're gonna, like, crit or non-crit, because... I think the non-crit version is really good up until a certain point. I feel like you need to use, like, multiple bell setups to really get the full amount of damage. But, like, with crit, you can kind of cheat a little bit with your damage. You don't really have to use multiple bells. It does help a lot, significantly, but you don't need to, whereas, like, the non-crit, you just, like... I don't know. You're just not getting that extra damage bonus. I gotta try out the cast on shock nerfs and stuff, though, too. See what's going on there. Because if that got nerfed, my build probably doesn't do a lot of single target anymore. Cold and fizz damage does the job pretty well. Yeah. Cold's just really good in PvE2. Like, being able to freeze things is super OP. I actually think that the freeze is a little too powerful in this game. I think that enemies should have way more base freeze threshold, really. Just feels a little too easy. This skill especially, holy, this skill is crazy. It has 100% more freeze buildup built into the skill. Yeah. It also has better crit chance than, like, my staff on my Ice Strike Invoker, so it's just, it's got... And cold exposure on hit is also crazy, like, what the... Precursor. Grinder Rager with poison damage, like the poisonous concoction. Yeah, it's really good. I would say that poison probably has better overall damage at, like, high scaling, because poison, I mean, it has better damage uptime, I should say. I don't know if it would actually scale better than this one, but you're basically just getting a ton of damage over time, which, like, when you hit something with damage over time, it's always doing the damage. You don't have to hit with another concoction. So if you're hitting a huge crit on a concoction with poison, and it ticks until you do the next one, and poisons overlap, like, poison in itself is just a broken damage type, so definitely poison is the way to go. Oh, that sucks. Nothing good here. No good remnants.
That one'll bring up some worthy baubles.
I can't squeeze through this? Well, that's dumb. I'll start over here then. Oh wow, there's 3 of these big chests. They're actually really good.
Worthy baubles. That one'll bring up some worthy baubles.
Sure, and then here.
Ah, it's treasure you're after.
Sure, whatever. Like everything is just instantly frozen. Crazy skill. Yeah, Expedition might be really good right now for some loot. Ooh, a Visceral Quiver. Ooh, hello. Okay, 3 rare chests. I've never had this happen yet, to get 3 of them. That's a lot of stuffs.
Slow me down.
That's a lot of shit, holy. No logbooks from that, though. Actually surprising, I was expecting to get 1. Yeah, the Poisonous Concoction one is the most popular. Rue2 has a really good guide on it, I'm pretty sure, of how to scale it with crit. But it's basically the exact same thing that I'm doing, except just crit, like crit and poison version. I pick up a bunch of stuff by accident. Yeah. I'll be your man. I'll be your man. Yeah, I get way more maps when I'm actually rolling the maps.
I'll sing of you.
So sure of
Yeah, I got a buddy that's in my guild playing it in hardcore, and I think he's like level 96 or something. I'm not sure if he died, but he's not online either. What is this? Sorceress? That's what the picture looks like? I've never even seen that before. Level 89 Blood Mage. May try it out. Yeah. Can't hurt to try stuff out. Got lots of time anyway, I think. Probably like another month or 2 before we get a big update. Probably another month. Did I create this build? Yep. Yeah, like I did this. I was winging it. I looked at a couple other guys, like Dat Mods, and I looked at Lily's build as well, and just like made my own adjustments. Roughly kind of the same passive tree, but I'm just doing my own thing. Once I get it finished, like once the build is completely finished, I'll actually make a guide on it. Just for now, I don't know exactly how it's going to work. Why is everybody on YouTube? I don't know. My YouTube is kind of better than my Twitch, to be honest. I got way more of a following over there. But yeah, I just realized too, Twitch, I need to configure ads or something, because I was watching Dezel last night, and he doesn't have any ads on his stream, and I want that. Like, I don't give a fuck about the ads. I kind of just want to take them off, but I thought they were forced. Like, if I didn't put them, then they force them on the viewer anyway, and it's like, I don't know. And then you don't have control over what time they do it. I don't know. Just don't know how it works, man. I'm so bad with Twitch. Wish I was better with it. Man, YouTube's popping off though. That Stop Dying video, I got like 500 subscribers from that video. It's fucking awesome. Look at that cascading fucking herald effect. That is craziness. Septo blanket. Ooh, what's your name in the guild? I saw that you joined the guild. That's pretty cool. Only watch PoE1 videos? Fair. PoE1, the superior game. You got like 4 characters? Cool. I just haven't noticed you in the guild list, like your account name being that. I mean, you're not online now, but why beef gone? Okay. Oh, you're not in the PO2 guild? Ah, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess I just saw you join the Discord server and I was like, hey, I know that guy. I guess a lot of the lads are playing PoE1 right now anyway. Like, I think Atrocity and Natty are just, like, strictly PoE1 and have been for weeks. I think I'm gonna switch to PoE1, though, on Friday and do the, hardcore guild solo self-found thing, like, in Lily. She's doing one, I guess. Started hardcore right after I came back to PoE1. Nice. I mean, you got the practice for it from PoE2, really. That's cool, though. New one can actually run PoE, nice. Damn, laptop for PoE? Fuck. I can't imagine using a laptop. I used to, but... I had a good gaming laptop for a while, actually, but... I don't know, I can't. It's just so... too much. I guess, I mean, if you're trackpadding it or something, then it's kind of annoying, but if you're not, it's not that bad. I used to trackpad like a fucking weirdo. Ooh, rarity. That's good. Ailment threshold. Additional strongbox, extra chaos damage. First attempt chance. Chaos is an immediate no. We won't run that. We can reforge those later. Attempt chance is not bad. Could do... I don't want to put bosses everywhere. Meyer. Riverside is annoying with a boss. Get my tablets. I'll put a boss tablet on. Overseer. I'm gonna have so many of these anyway. I'll just take this one. Increased rarity. Items dropped by map bosses. That's kind of nice. Rare monsters too. Current tier or higher. I don't want to do that one. It's kind of good for progression. Okay, and then can we do it again, I guess? This would apply to like over here. Kind of want Woodland to have a boss because it's double boss and you just get way more loot out of it. I'm kind of low on waystones right now. Try this one and we'll do the 6th one. Yeah, let's fucking go, dude. Now we get bosses in like every single map. I'm just gonna... should I? Nah. Just leave those. We'll do Springs map. Use the mouse? Well, yeah, definitely, but I used to play Ark Survival Evolved. And I remember I got my laptop and I was playing it on that, and I didn't have a mouse to play with because I was somewhere, and I was playing with trackpad, and it was the most disgusting gameplay ever. It was so scuffed. Any specific tower map? Bluff or Mesa are like really good layouts. I would say Bluff is the best one because it's just a straight line. Oh yeah, I got temp chains on. I was like, why is my attack speed so slow? Yeah, man, they're the best. I knew Mesa would be good though, because Mesa and PoE 1 is just like a really good layout, so figured they weren't gonna screw that up. Oh, there's actually a little animation. There's like a little thing above your head that shows when your charm is active. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. PoE 2 is like... I'm so used to now just like killing a mob and then just waiting to see if anything happens and then progressing to like pick up loot. Like, it's so stupid, man. Like, why are things killing me after they die? It makes no sense. Like, it's just such a weird lull in the gameplay. Like, I just want it to be consistently fluid. What builds are you running in PoE 1 right now? Blanket? Bone Zone Jug? Damn. I still haven't, like, I just decided to let that build die. I haven't played it since the nerfs. Like, to all the attack speed. Because I heard the bleed version is actually really good. But I'm just like, I just can't bring myself to bother. I played too much Bone Zone though, I think. Like, to instill the bluff mounts with Delirium? Yeah, that's pretty good too. I mean, eventually you want to do all your maps with Delirium, but like, it's also super fucking annoying. I hate the look of it, dude. Like, they need to change the look of it. It's too aggressive. Like, I don't want all this cool art to just be grayed out. It just makes the whole gameplay just look terrible. And they'll eventually fix that, but for now, it's like, ugh, I don't want to run Deli ever. But yeah, it's a really good map for farming splinters, probably. Just a straight line. Alright, let's go kill this boss. I wonder if I can insta-kill her. Yep. You get an overseer tablet from a boss pretty much consistently like you do a Waystone. Seems like you always get one. Has a really good life. I try and exalt those. High res and mana. Nah. Augment. Regal. Reforge. And it's terrible. Goes back in the Reforge machine. Oh, I got 2 T5 maps out of that as well. That's good news. I need to do 5 more, so 2 additional proj is a complete veto. Feeble's good. I can do that one. Perfect. I should probably save my chance orbs for Widow Hails. I'm gonna keep the Sapphire Ring though, just like, I'll just keep it. Then I might chance it later. But whatever. Don't know your characters sometimes, exactly. Just feels terrible. This one should be fine. This is my chance to get some real good Waystone drops. The best map in the game, boys. Oh, it's so bad for my build. The proj, like, hit the walls. Yikes. Actual nail-biter fucking map. Anybody else don't really like the animation for killing rare monsters in this? Like, can they just die without an animation that lags me? Doesn't really feel that good. Quadrilla. What's up, my quadrilla? Oh, another Barya. That is big. I might go do a couple Sanctums again. I really fucking love doing Sanctum. Oh, I also got that new relic I want to try and do. 6 hours of class and group meeting? Oof. Good luck with that, brother. That sucks. So not a school person. Never was. One thing I really hated about school is you just feel like you can never turn it off. It did drop a map. Okay, I was like, did that boss not drop a map after having like lots of chance to?
My sight.
Like, what are these little tiny bridges, dude? Like, this is how you die. Especially to that chaos projectile. Oh, God.
Got no pack space for that.
That's kind of cool, actually. If you freeze a mob and then run away from it, it loses aggro. Like, if you get far enough away from it. Didn't know that is actually the case. I thought mobs would just chase you indefinitely. Kind of scary for a sec.
What luck?
Yeah, this guy's stunned. Like, that's so fucking annoying. Alright, I'm out of this map. That's fucking terrible. That map is actually cursed. Yeah, my new video's not doing that great. Yeah, it's actually not bad. It just doesn't have a lot of views. Like, it's performing okay. Ooh, I get more rarity on a woodland map. That should be good. Oh, cold and chaos res. Might have to... it doesn't... Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's chaos them. Attribute requirements turn into another resistance. Okay. Attribute requirements gone. Okay, they break. Love using 2 chaos and getting nothing. I don't think I can actually beat my current ring. That ruby ring is crazy. Why is this in my inventory? Okay, and is there a tier 5 anywhere? This one has haste. And what? Our gold found. Rather do that than ailments. Ailments is super annoying, especially for this build. I wonder how double boss is gonna feel. I don't know if I have enough damage, really. Like, I do, but, like, I don't know. Just kind of overwhelming when you get double boss. At least there's no, like, life modifiers or anything on them. Honestly, should have saved the woodland map and just not, like, done it. Because it's a really, really good way to sustain waystones. So, like, you can do, like, an actual good map on it. Save it. Keep forgetting that you can really do that with the Atlas. Like, you don't have to run certain maps and you could save them. Really good layouts. I'm kind of waiting for my damage to fall off, but it's not looking like it's even falling off in the slightest bit. But I guess we're only in T5s. I'm kind of expecting it around like T10 to really fall off. For now, anyway, until I level. Arc Stormweaver's starting to come online. How is Arc? Like, how does it feel for clear? It's probably pretty fun. That is one skill that I've, like, have always loved in PoE 1 and just, like, I wanted to try it in PoE 2 and just never did yet. I just love the whole, like, being able to chain into other enemies around, like, I don't know, it's just such a cool concept. That's why I like the whole lightning arrow chain thing, too. Like, putting chain on it, because it's fun. Just, like, shoot one arrow into a pack, and it just goes ping, ping, ping into everything. For lightning damage to freeze build up. That all damage can shock. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you're doing cold damage. Nice. But shocking with it. You could even further go for, like, talents on the passive tree that give you more damage per ailment if you inflicted, like, a bunch of different ailments. Like, what is it? This one? 15% increased damage for each type of elemental ailment on an enemy. So you could even go further and try and get, like, a little bit of fire damage or something, too. Might have to go Mark Mage, because how much mana? I mean, mana investment's not bad. Lightning damage, but does freeze build up. Okay. I thought that you meant it was converted to lightning damage, or... What is it, sir? Lightning damage 2 free filled up. Okay, yeah, I see. I thought I misinterpreted it as like converting it to cold damage, I guess. 20% of cold damage is extra fire on freeze. Yeah, that's good. Heat shiver, boy. Fucking built-in heat shiver.
That's quite nice.
Actually, chaos resistance implicit on a body armor wouldn't be that bad to get. Probably keep looking for those. Why do trash mobs drop nothing of value? Nice, dude. That's actually sick. I want to see it. So, are you getting the double shock too? Because that's like crazy damage, man. Not having Herald sucks. Yep. Classic. I just thought I mistimed my roll on his slam, and if you do, you're just dead. Hey, glute. Let's go.
That would only slow me down.
Double shock on Ascendancy, and for third, I'll go for Ellie damage taken, recoup as yes. Yeah, that's nice, damn. Yeah, I need to try Stormweaver. I think I'd really like that Ascendancy. Oh, man. I thought that was the bonuses, on that Emerald. Do I have any rare Emeralds that I could trade in? Yeah, I'll keep this for now, I guess, but I will. Herald skills deal more damage. Reforge that. That's not the worst. Can I hit something? Attack damage. Damage with hits against rare or unique enemies. Kinda nice. Couple barriers for the boys. This is pretty good percent. T5%. 2.6 life regenerated a second is crazy work. Can I get rid of it? GG. Trash. Ballot? I don't even remember what it was. The jewel? I mean, sure, why not? Fuck it, whatever. Did nothing. About this one. 10 to intelligence. It's not crazy. I want this one, and then I want to regal it. No. I wonder if I have any of those increased bonuses on my other character. Like on the monk, like for jewels. Wonder if there is any that have bonuses to quiver. Because I have a lot of jewels, and I'm not sure if I've ever seen that modifier. Must be really, really rare. And when they add more classes, rolling jewels is gonna be a nightmare. They gotta give us some determinism. Nope. Damn, like out of a whole tab or more of them. Oh my god, that's so not cool. That's gonna be difficult, I think. Man, my character looks cool. Oh, my precious time. Alpine Ridge. That's shitty. Backwash? Is that the titty bitch? I think it is. I kind of don't want to. Not for now. I'll do this one. Cheap on trade? Emerald of Chaos, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't done enough, like, reforging and stuff. Like, I haven't really been looking for it specifically, so... I'm sure if I was, like, reforging 3 at a time, like I have been and whatever, like, I probably would have gotten it. Especially with that full inventory, like, definitely bound to get something. And a lot of those are magic, too. They're not even, like, rare, so... That's one less mod. I'd probably have, like, 50 chances in that whole inventory to hit something. Ritual Precursor, you love to see it. I hate Ritual, though. If it's a Tornado of Rats, I think I'll do it this time. Nope. I don't want Chaos unless I'm Chaos capped. Extra cold, nope. Immune to fire, that's kind of nice. Well, that's gonna screw up my ambush though, so it's not worth. It's the one thing about that missing life mod for Expedition is like it screws up your ambush because enemies are no longer full life. Oh, here we go. I've got like giga cold or lightning damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I missed right there. Yeah, I missed this on like the invoker. Oh, it's so much fun. You can tell the difference, dude, with the lightning damage. Like, the more lightning damage I have, the easier it is to get those huge cascading explosions. you doing, kitty? Get out of there. What you doing? Ah. You freaking dummy. What are you doing? I do really like that new addition to the league mechanics showing up on the map. Holy fuck, dude. It's gonna be so much better later on. Especially for Ritual. I think Ritual is the only one... Well, Breaches too, actually, because you can count the amount of breaches that you have now in a map, whereas before you had to, like, actually pay attention. Yo, what's up, so? If you just do ! build, it'll give you a link. Ooh, which reminds me I need to do something just to update it. Put my video link in it. But yeah, if you do that, you can get the mobalytics, like, thing that'll show it that way if you want it, or you can just, there's a POB link that you can rip from there. Just gonna add my video to it. And update. Perfect. It's still not showing the gear for some reason with the import from Path of Building. What's going on with that, man? That's super annoying. Oh, well, the POB link is in there, though. It's dumb. Need to get that to work. I think that they should have made it, though, that only the league mechanics show up if you press tab. Because, like, the arrows and stuff on the top of my screen, like, on my map, is super annoying, actually. I need to make a loot filter, though, I think, guys. Now that we're in maps, I think we need to stop seeing all this trash everywhere. Go do that after this. Yeah, I don't need to see, like, fucking 60% of these items on the ground. Oh, you saw it? Nice, man. Yeah, no worries. It's a really fun build. I want more people to play it. It's It's actually like a really extremely powerful build. It's not just like a mediocre build. It's mediocre for a while, and then finally once you start to get the scaling in order, you're going to be doing crazy damage. I think I'll go for this anyway. This one. Maybe this one. Not be critical hits. That's super annoying. I'll go here. Immune to fire damage. It's fine. Wait, is there more mobs? Why isn't Rog saying something? Normally he says something.
God, no packs.
He's excited to try it out? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you were saying that earlier. That's fucking sweet. It's a really cool build.
What luck?
Just has a lot of really cool components in it. Like the whole quiver scaling, and then like you obviously got really good defenses because your evasion. And then a ranged build is fucking awesome too. What you said 5 minutes ago? Nah, this was like this morning, like a few hours ago. You said that you got your buddy to try it. It's gonna be fucking good for him, dude. Just let him know that the fresh start's a little rough. I should have probably emphasized that a little bit more. That it was kind of a slow fresh start, but I did emphasize that I took a lot of time in the campaign, so that kind of makes up for that, I guess. Take that. Oh, I don't want that in there. Let's go do a couple Sanctums. I'm in the mood to just do and blast Sanctums, man. And we can try out our new relic, too. Like, the best relic ever. Farm out the Widowhill first thing? Yeah, true. Could do that. I mean, you pretty much only get the gold to really afford gambling like that in, like, Act 3, 4, if you really want to. This one, or this one. This one in here. Man, that is a crazy relic.
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
Somebody just commented on my video saying touch grass. Fair. It's locked to Deadeye. I shouldn't have left that like that, because I'm pretty sure it can... Ooh, a gold key right off the bat. I'm pretty sure it could just start that time trial. That would have been really bad. I would have heard it at least, so I wouldn't have died that way, but imagine if I did, man. That would have been so tragic. Damn. We're already hitting me with the shitty afflictions. I gotta take that one. Don't mind hemorrhage, because I don't really need to recover any honor, dude. Like, I have so much honor resistance, like, I won't even lose any.
Relish your mortality.
Now restore, and then into ritual. Perfect. These ones are actually awesome. These escape trial things for like your first floor, because it's like they're just so linear and fast.
I shall overcome. I want that sacred water. Give me that shit. Yo, what's up, Orc? How you doing, man?
Stand tall.
How's your build coming along?
Relish your mortality. Ritual has been disrupted.
Oh, I gotta do enfeeble. That sucks. On the toe, subtle memories from so long ago. Back home from work. Nice. It's a good spot to be.
Impressive endurance.
I just realized too, I have 2,000 health in here. It's kind of sick. Do that. 20% increased max life is pretty crazy though to get on a relic.
Now this will come in handy.
I have quite a few exalts now. I should probably start trying to roll some stuff. Is that? It's accuracy. Yeah, dude, we need to make a loot filter actually. Yeah, I'll go do that in a second here.
Great challenge overcome.
Any ranger is going well. Decided to try the poor circling. I dropped with my monk and holy clear. Playing lots of monk, yeah. Yeah, if you haven't played the monk yet, man, like totally, yeah, like you gotta. It's a must play. It's so good. The clear is amazing. Even if you just do it without the ring too. But yeah, like ranger's cool, but like nah, monk is like really cool, really sick build. Full circling is just like crazy clear. Incense relic. Don't want that. These are terrible. Man, those shrines are like really bad in PoE 2 as opposed to PoE 1.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Really? T6 flat? Alright, that's worth maybe crafting with. Half done with Act 3 Cruel. Monk is so fast. Even me was typically slow. Yeah, it's a really fast and snappy build, man. Ice Strike, just like the little teleporting stuff that it has, it really closes the gap. And it's like basically instant too. It's kind of crazy. This is so nice, dude. Holy shit. I love this. Would 30% increased effect give me... But how does that work? 3 times 0.3 is fucking what? Oh, God. Actually don't know it. I'm so tired today. I'm fucked up staying up late. 0.9, so it's not quite an additional chance at the vendor. Movement speed first, damage, and then I did want the other one, but I guess I'll settle for no. God, that's so nice. I love the additional choices with the merchant, man. It's so good. That crit is crazy. Back crits and the dude is done. Yeah, it is nuts. It's so hard. Hey, we got our emerald. Orders cash. And I do body armor. That's... Store that for now. Roll it after.
Rest a while.
Yeah, I don't really want any of the other ones. One hit takes half his life, then one is... Yeah, it is. I just need more crit chance, dude. Like, I still don't have that much. I only have, like, 34%. But once I get, like, the crit nodes that I was wanting, it's like Careful Assassin. Once I get this, dude, like, look how much crit chance this is. 20 and then 70%. Like, that's gonna give me such a good... It's probably gonna push me to like 45% or something, hopefully. I do want to drop this. Increase damage with hits against enemies affected by elemental ailments. I just don't really... Meh. Don't need it. I'm also wondering, like, Against the Darkness would be cool on this build too, I guess, but I would have to, like, spec into all this stuff as well, which is kind of counterproductive, I think. You have no armor. Not restore honor. That one pigeonholes me, though. I don't want to be pigeonholed into a room that I don't know what's there, so we gotta go for this one. Process of elimination. Really cool build, though, for just, like, bopping rare monsters and doing Sanctum, man. Like, he's just frozen, can't do anything, and he's just dead.
Great challenge overcome.
If you play HCSSF, do you start with 0 gear like a league start? Yeah, so, like, when I started with this character, I had 0 gear. But it's not really like that. Like, if you were to play multiple characters in HCSSF and, like, collect gear, you'll have all that gear in your stash. So like even if I died right now, all my things in my stash are still there. So it's like, it's bad, but it's also not bad. So the more characters that you play and the more items that you collect in HCSSF, the easier it is to actually like progress back up. Because you're gonna have like leveling uniques and also like just gear that you've had on other characters. Like it's really not that bad. Like if I die on this guy, the only thing that I'm really crying about is the Widow Hail being like 244%. Which I actually thought about taking it off for now and putting on the other one that's 221%. Because it's not really giving me much more of a bonus to have the 244 one on. And if I died, I could still level up another character and continue, but I don't even know if I want to continue if I die, to be honest. Like, I'll probably just do, like, regular softcore SSF and, like, try and push it and scale it. So I think, like, this build's gonna be really fun, take way to the end game. No way, that's so bad. Yeah, whatever. Back from the dentist? Nice. Did you get light work or major work? Just x-rays? Nice. That ain't nothing. It's good. I never actually had any major work done at the dentist. Like, knock on wood, really. Just like teeth cleanings, basically. And I had a couple fillings when I was younger, but that's it. Yeah, it's a totally separate league. Same with Hardcore Trade is a totally separate league. Regular SSF is a separate league. But the cool thing is if I wanted to, I could migrate a character from solo self-bound into trade if I wanted. Like, same as you can do in software, I guess, too, but yeah. I actually love getting my teeth cleaned. Such a good feeling afterwards. Can get kind of expensive without insurance, though. But I think last time I went, it was like 200 bucks or something. Just like kind of sucks, but feels ass. Yeah, when they're scraping it, it fucking sucks. Obviously, it's the worst. I also have pretty sensitive gums, so sometimes the technician or whatever, she'll hit me a wrong way, and I'll just be like. I won't even mean to, it's just like a reaction.
In the desert.
Floss more in the ends. They always tell you to floss more anyway. Some cavities? Ah, it's not good. Cavities suck, dude. I still have my wisdom teeth. That's one thing I like always try to floss, because fucking yeah, your wisdom teeth, I don't know, I just don't want them to be an issue for me, so I just try and take care of them. But I never had to get them taken out, and I really don't want to, so
Impressive endurance.
well, like mine came in pretty good. They're still like the way they came in though is like some of the skin is just like peeled back naturally because like the skin, you know, it obviously ripped open, but it's not like a wound or anything, so it's fine. It's just kind of like just hanging gum almost. It's weird. Yeah, how many death crystals? Yeah. Yeah, it's nice actually. I like that about it. So you can kind of anticipate. You have your wisdom teeth too? Yeah, I don't know. If I had to get them taken out, it would have been whatever, but I definitely don't want to voluntarily take them out. Some people do that though, I don't know why. On T7s8s, finish leveling. Hell yeah. Nice, nice. I need to get doing my maps really. I've been having too much fun playing Sanctum, man. I got a crazy relic like about an hour ago that has 34 honor resistance, and merchant has 3 additional choices, man. It's so nice. 2 free cleaning a year. That's actually pretty good. Bunch of pain, had to get them taken out. Yeah, it's normally how a lot of people react to them. I don't know if you just saw that damage, but that guy literally just crumbled. Holy shit. I literally one-shot the flame dude. I guess I have more damage because of the boon, but like, damn. That was a fucking fat crit. I can't wait to like actually get really good crit chance on this. And also crit damage bonus on the quiver. Like, damn. Hey, there we go. Sacred water found is doubled. Does that work for Bitmoss? Like, like it's counting the next floor, I'm assuming, but... Wait a second. Oh, it's like, was that a good relic? Thank God, no. This thing could seriously pull off a no-hit? Maybe. With enough damage, yeah, you probably could. Another emerald, let's go. Body armor, mysterious, porters. Ooh. Was that a mysterious? That gave me an exalt and an alchemy? Or exalt and an augment, I guess. Whoops. See, these ranger caches, like, I don't get it. Why is it only bows? It's a scam, bro. My dog's chasing my cat. Like playing with him. Greater jewelers are 13x? Actually kind of cheap, isn't it? It's funny how I got 4 of them already in this this whole run. Room types are unknown. Monsters deal more damage would be okay. Take that one. That cheap? I mean, aren't X like super easy to find though? I mean, once you get into maps, man, like, exalts are nothing. I think I already have 13. I don't know. I play a different game to trade. I honestly feel like if a lot of people just got better at their pacing, they wouldn't need, like, trade. Like, I find, like, a lot of people are just, like, lazy in a sense, that they don't play the game enough or, like, efficiently enough to, like, get enough stuff. Like, 20x for me is, like, nothing. Like, I can get that so easy. Some people, it's difficult. That's why I always try to preach SSF and, like, try to give people, like, avenues of, like, farming things or whatever, or how to get things when I explain a build, because, like, I don't know. I just don't want people to be stuck and be like, oh, that's too expensive. Like, I've had so many comments, man, on, like, my invoker builds and shit like that. Like, people being, yeah, like, the only thing you need to do is be, like, super rich and have mirrors and have divines. And I'm like, dude, this is an SSF, and I literally made all the gear myself. It's like, you can do the exact same thing, and there's, like, I'm not special. I kind of laugh at those comments, though, too. So I'm like, man, really? Like, you're totally capable. Come on. You're spending more time making a comment on a YouTube video that's not helping your situation than just, like, playing the game. One exalt each map? Yeah. Roughly you will. In the beginning, you definitely will. Later on, once you start doing breach and stuff, man, exalts are like candy. You just gotta get to that point. Don't mind if I do. That's an easy free rare monster.
Good riddance. Rest a while.
If a greater is only 13x, that's extremely cheap in my opinion.
Fight with intent. We will succeed.
Because, like, you could go do, like, 10 maps to get that. Not even. Like, you could probably do it in a lot faster than that. And if you think about it, like, getting a greater jeweler orb, like, you're not getting that every 10 maps. Like, that's quite a rare currency, really. So you gotta kind of put it in perspective like that. Like, what's easier to get? Exalts. I think that's actually pretty cheap. Like, I can't remember the last time I found one. It would have been at least a day ago or something, right? So, not super easy. Players have 44% increased movement speed. That feels so nice. I'll try the hourglass one. Extremely cheap, yeah. I mean, everything is just, like, super cheap now anyway. Getting shafted on rolls over and over? Yep. Yeah, I mean, like, if you don't play for the long haul, you're definitely not getting a lot of good items. It's kind of the shitty part about PoE 2. It's like, it's not a very casual-friendly game, to be honest. Like, if you only got 3 hours to play a night, or 2 hours to play a night, it's hard to get stuff.
That was close.
I think Sanctum is really good. Like, the Trial Secmas for exalts. Like, I've gotten tons of exalts from this so far.
I would give anything for a sip.
50% reduced honor restored. Sweet, I can go Chalice into Ritual. I got, like, really good rooms this time. Perfects are 1.2 div. That's also pretty cheap, in my opinion. But you've got, like, the Giga Juicers that just have tons of them now, so it makes sense. They're so cheap. Because they drop like candy once you're juicing breaches at like 300% quant. Like, how could they not?
A great challenge overcome.
Three div when you first... I mean, even honestly, even 3 div is like not that bad to get. Like, I've gotten lots of divs. I haven't gotten lots of perfect jeweler orbs. Like, I have, but I don't know. That's a really nice one, actually. We can open an extra chest, so we can open an extra gold chest once we get there. I love that. What? The other thing about this, as opposed to like the Ice Strike Monk, is you actually have to aim. So if your aim is shit, you're gonna get fucking destroyed. Make super money easily on trade, yeah. Yeah, you can sell a lot of like rare gear for exalts too. Like gear that you're never gonna use. You paid 35x for your first grader? Damn. That's kind of expensive.
Scorpion sting.
Vincent, what's up, brother? I don't want to go too close. Dude, yeah, like you're right. I don't do chunks and then I hit one crit, like one big crit, and then they just fall over.
Since another being resides here, perhaps you
A royal cache, let's go, dude. Dude, rubies, really? I don't want rubies. Arcanist, another royals, that's nice. Arcanist as well. A chaos orb, that's worth. Let's do mysterious probably for gold. Hey, I'll take that. Mysterious belt cache actually. That's kind of useless for me, really. How you doing, Vincent? Hopefully well. That belt's good. I'll do this other mysterious one. I like doing the mysterious. I like the gamble, to be honest. No good merchant relics. Kind of sad. I got a silver one and a bronze one. Go for relics. And then hoarders. Screw it. Give me the gold. Trying to figure out what to do for the rest of the league? Fair. Depends on what you've already done, I guess, too. Oh, I've got another coin, don't I? Let's go run that, too. Want to get, like, movement speed right out the gate on the first floor again. Soul Core's selling good? Really? 50 to 150x per run, really? Huh. I mean, yeah, Soul Cores will sell good. There's some really good ones, like the rarity one, of course. I definitely want to farm trials on this guy. Another gold key right off the bat. That's such a good start. No, I didn't get the kill. Shit. Time was just down too far. Want to get Arbiter down in HCSSF. Stonked my Spark Mage, but every build feels meh. Yeah. I don't know about that build for Arbiter, really. I just don't really like Spark. That whole build is just kind of janky to me, but I can see why people like it. It's pretty straightforward. You need to have like insane gear though to really like take down Arbiter like 4 with it.
Now this will come in handy.
One more second holding right click on a monk, I freak out. Yeah. Yeah, Arbiter, I'd like to do Arbiter on this character too. Probably be a while before I attempt him. I don't want to be like way over geared. 78 chrono. Nice. How's Chronomancer? Is it dog shit? Don't know how to scale my spark. Could do it with Widow Hill. It's a projectile skill, right? So let's do the escape. Arc is better than Spark, not changing your mind. Get more ES and CI on the guy, or just staying hybrid? I think I'm just gonna stay hybrid on this guy. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think CI is really in the cards. Could, though. Definitely could. It just takes some serious gearing to get to that point. I might if I can get some good gear, I might actually do it for ritual specifically, and then just like ignore everything in ritual, because obviously it's super broken for that. Dude, I love getting keys from monsters. That shit feels awesome. Need to just like stack a ton of those relics. Archmage OP? Yeah, Archmage is really good. Like, the numbers for it, man, are just insane in this game. Like, even if you nerfed it by, like, fucking 50%, it would still be an insane amount of damage. But yeah, I kind of miss being CI. It was really fun. I just, like, kind of dislike Ritual so much that it feels like I kind of have to play CI in order to do Ritual. They need to, like, change Ritual a little bit to make it, like, a little bit more forgiving. It's way too punishing right now. I think chaos damage is just a little too overtuned, though. This is really the main thing. They just mob too fast? Yeah. They definitely swarm. I think on this build, like, I'd be totally fine, but it's more the ritual altar itself that I'm scared of, and I'm not even really scared of the monsters. Hides just gemling. Starting on low HP, hoping to kill Arbiter for the chest is a no-no. Yeah, I agree. Definitely don't want that. Oh man, these are brutal. I could get a boon too, but I guess not. Rewards are unknown is really bad. I think I gotta go for remove 5%, even though it is kind of shit. I gotta go for it. Arc might be good. I was playing Recoup. Chrono needs more offensive things. Yeah, I definitely can agree with that. I just don't really think I like the whole freezing time thing. I don't think that's a really good design decision. And that proved very valid when MP and his group, like, completely fucking just, like, froze Arbiter and were one-shotting him and shit. Like, I think the time stop is a little too crazy, but then if you don't make it crazy, then, like, what's the point of it? Because it's just gonna be dog shit, right? So, I don't know. Remains a support? Yeah, it could too. It's true. It could just be a support character. And you just, like, never play it unless you want to, support party play. I think I like that better, to just, like, keep it more of, like, a support class. But for early access, it's not really that great. Because people want to not really play support. That's more of, like, a main core game aspect. Where's the rare? Yes, I got the kill. Was that 1 second?
Swift magnificence.
Gold amulet, I guess. Primed quiver, need those.
What luck?
Melee equals monk, and that's it? Yep. That's exactly what it means for right now. It's unfortunate. I wish I could play it, but it's just not good, dude. Each room without using a key. Okay, that's nice. So I can use it. I can use it the whole way up. Sweet. Blasphemy plus 10 chains. Yeah, literally just a curse bot. Be kind of cool to have a curse ascendancy. Like, all about curses, sort of like the occultist, but, like, better. Like, actually well done this time. Not that occultist is bad, but, like, in PvE1, but it's like, kind of bad. Defensively, it sucks.
Rest a while.
Ooh. Okay. Got my movement speed immediately. Gotta love it. That, and then whenever I get another boon, I can, yeah. Nothing good in this room, though. Fuck. Yeah, unfortunate. I think I'm gonna pick up, like, socketed gear and stuff, too. I should probably keep doing that. I have 31 socket gem things, but I'm gonna probably be using a lot soon. I'm not gonna open any. Monk is the melee god until LS is back in game. Every melee skill will still feel like shit compared to it always. I don't think so. I don't even know if that'll be in the game. We'll see. I think that slams will be good. They just need time. Use all water on room completion. That sucks. You have no armor, I guess. Oh, this feels so much better to do.
Face me.
So much easier to do these rooms with that.
Impressive endurance.
Blood Mage truly feels like Battle Mage.
Oasis in the desert.
I haven't tried it. I can't say that it would be good or not. I've heard it's so bad, though. Deadeye or Pathfinder is probably the best Sanctum runner. Definitely Deadeye. Unless I had a Queen of the Forest, that would be the only way that I would actually think that this is better. But, like, yeah, Lightning Arrow or something, like, so good. Honestly, the Gas Arrow Deadeye build is probably the best. You think it's good? Debatable. I think that its identity, that it's supposed to be, like, a life-based build with, like, life overflow and stuff, doesn't really work correctly in the current landscape. And they'll fix it and make it better, but for right now, I think it's kind of dog shit the way it works. Like, the whole, like, you can't do, like, blood magic and stuff with it, because it, like, gives you basically the mana cost of whatever your, what would have been, like, it's basically double the life cost or something, which is just stupid. Lose a random minor affliction. I think I'm gonna actually pass. 3-minute ads, yeah, I gotta take those off or something. He rides a GGG HQ if Duelist does not have LS. I guess. I guess so. Should just go remove ads right now. I don't know how it works, man. I'll look at it after stream. But, like, I don't care about the ads. I don't make any money off the ads. Like, I do make sense, but, like, I'm not making ridiculous money or anything off ads. So if I can take them off and they don't play, then I'll definitely do that instead. Just make it a way better viewing experience. Ads are for, like, when you have, like, fucking hundreds of viewers, in my opinion. Minions can destroy the game as soon as gems are maxed. Yeah. Minions are ridiculously busted.
You will succeed. Use that well.
Minions, minions, minions. Mini onions.
I shall overcome.
Do you know how you get the second row of distilled emotions? 3 to 1 seems insanely low. Like the last two, I believe you can only get them out of simulacrums themselves. Because I've only gotten one, and I think it was from that. Like the black one, I believe. But the other ones I've gotten quite a bit of. Show that. Like in softcore, I think I have pretty much all of them except for the last two or something, but I got one from a simulacrum from killing a boss or something, and then we were kind of like, so that's where you get those.
Impressive endurance.
Okay, we get this this really good one. Cleanses an affliction, gives us a boon. I just want one of these unique items to be a Widow Hail, please. Have I cleared anything in softcore? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've cleared everything except for simulacrums because heralds don't work in simulacrums on my invoker monk. And then Arbiter 3 I still haven't cleared. I could probably if I just put more investment and like time into the invoker monk, but I don't want to. 3096 and I just like don't really feel like playing that character. But yeah, Arbiter 3 and 4 are the only things that I haven't cleared, as well as simulacrums. Everything else I've done. Like, I think Zesht was probably the easiest one to get maxed out first. And then Orloth was kind of a joke, too. And then the other hardest one was King in the Mist. I really struggled with that fight, actually. I died quite a few times. You basically just have to kill him before his whole arena kills you, is the whole premise of that fight. It's stupid.
Great challenge. Overcome.
Same mechanics, so yeah, it doesn't matter much. Yeah, I just needed more damage, I guess. Arbiter's kind of... I'm really hesitant to do Arbiter, though. I don't really like the fight. Because, yeah, I was CI on my Invoker. I had like 5,500 energy shield. The thing about Arbiter is the flame balls that descend and explode, they're really unforgiving if you just get bad RNG and one spawns, like, say, here, and then say, like, the ball spawns here, and then another one spawns here, and then another one spawns here, and they kind of spawn together, but then you get one that's, like, over here, and then you get one that's on the other side of the arena, and then you just die, because you can't actually physically run to that spot. Even with a blink, it's hard to get to, like... Something is really busted about that fight, and I think they need to fix it. Oh, I fucking... God damn it. Freeze is so misleading sometimes. Because, like, I just thought that he was dead, but he wasn't. Why did he full heal? Oh, this one's messy. That one was messy. Okay, full healed. Oh, dude, when you freeze something mid-slam and then they come out of it and slam you, it's like the most fucking scary thing ever. Because, like, I forget that they actually freeze. I wish they would come out of it and their action was just reset, but that's not just, like, easy mode. Although, already playing with freeze is fucking busted. Boots, body armor, relic, cash. It's kind of annoying, honestly, not getting anything decent. Warrior, rangers. I'm gonna do... maybe I'll save the silver keys, actually. Gloves, body armor, boots. I got unique gloves. Bronze helmet, bronze rangers, bronze boots. Do the relic. Medium relic cache. I'll grab that actually because it could be a good one.
Greetings.
Can I get reduced merchant prices, please? Nope, but I can get more damage.
The choice is made.
Glowing orb.
Oh,
Super nice.
use that web.
Corridors are busted. That's what killed you. Yeah. Yeah, I really hate the hallways in the game. All the like mire corridors and shit too are just so annoying. But yeah, the corridors thing is definitely doable, but it has a weird hitbox as well. I just really don't like that fight at all, man. Really not a fan. I think they made it way too weird. Like, it's just weird to fight it. It's not even that it's hard, you know what I mean? Like, it's really not that hard of a fight. It's just weird. Like, the mechanics just don't feel like they're happening properly. Room types are unknown. I should go this one. The fight just feels clunky and, like, janky. It's just, like, not great. They can do better. Is how I feel, and that's why I haven't really been playing it much. Like, that fight specifically. I'm sure if I just practiced it, I'd be way better, but, like, I don't know. It's also a big opportunity cost just to practice the fight, so... What I should really do is just go practice the mechanics on softcore and just use the 6 respawns and just, like, sit there and then just, like, try and dodge all of his mechanics. So Ben did? Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, though. Ben's gonna do that till the end of time. That guy, he's done the Ubers in PoE1 like a million fucking times to learn their mechanics. They're basically just trivial to him because he's seen their moves and stuff so many times. I'm getting lots of gold keys. I can actually open every chest in this room coming up. I'm so glad that Ben put out that video. Not really glad, but I'm just glad that he feels the same way that I feel about PoE 2, and that I'm not alone in all of my thoughts that I had. Of him just, like, calling out all the fucking bullshit things about it. Like, it was a very negative video and whatever, but it's still, like, it just made me feel like I wasn't just going fucking crazy because everybody's like, PoE 2 is the greatest game ever, and I'm like, no, it needs work. It needs a lot of work, but yeah, it's a good game. But, like, there's a lot of core functions that were in PoE 1 that we love that are just not even existent in this game. Like, crafting is one. Like, expedition is pretty much gutted. Just gear acquisitions, gutted. Yeah, it is early access, which is fine. Yeah, and it's totally fine. The only thing that frustrates me is that they made the exact same mistakes that they've made in PoE 1 after having 10 years. It's like they didn't learn anything, you know? That's really the only problem I have with the whole early access debate. Is that, like, yes, it is early access, but you guys shouldn't be making the same mistakes. Like, that's very, very weird. Like, what's a good example? I'm trying to think.
Don't mind if I do. Easy.
Can't really think of one right now, but we've talked about it before. Ooh, a gold cache. That's actually pretty good to go for, I think. I'm just gonna keep going for keys. Too easy. Are you gonna play the PoE 1 event? Are you excited for that?
Good riddance.
I think I'm gonna try it. See what it's like. When is it? I'm not sure, actually. To be honest, I didn't look at the date or anything for it. I think I'm gonna play in Lily's hardcore guild SF, GSF, I guess. I don't know why. I always want to say like guild SSF, but it's not. Guild self-found, I guess. It's not solo self-found, but yeah, I think I might play in that. I might do a ball lightning of orbiting Hierophant run. I think that'd be really fun to do. And it's actually something that you could probably take to Ubers if I put enough investment and time into it. Calgary, it's like same league, but it's like basically it's an event that's going to be voided, and it's going to be a month-long event of like new ascendancies. So they have a bunch of ascendancies that they never put into PoE 1, and like ones like the witch can go to a harbinger, so they've like added those into the game. Be pretty fun. Just new content, really. So I don't know how it's gonna work though. If Settlers is gonna be like a part of that, like I think it's just gonna be Settlers Reboot 3.0 and then just new ascendancies. I don't know how they're gonna do that. Recycled, yeah. It's fine. I think the ascendancies are cool, actually.
That's quite nice.
Beware the scorpion sting.
You're right about the critting. That was a 3-tap.
Rather not break my
I
back.
sense another being.
At least PoE is free. Yeah,
Perhaps you can challenge
this
them
is true.
if you can find them.
Oops. I think that's the reason why Path of Exile got so popular to begin with, is because it was free. I don't think it would have gotten the attention if it wasn't free, man. Because it's kind of like a very niche game.
Got no pack space for that.
No backspace for that. I believe I can fill a whole tab instead of 2 runs in Sanctum, but I go into a map and I barely see any gear. Tier 3 boots. I'll go for this one, I guess. And then I've got 1 mysterious cache. Too easy, bro. Okay, give me all this stuff. Oh yeah, right. She has more stuff. No good relics, unfortunately.
Will succeed.
2 bronze keys. Mysterious. Okay.
Stay
Oh,
light.
right.
Stay alive.
That one too. Couldn't be bothered paying for recycled content? Yeah. It's a good thing you don't have to. Yeah, that would have been awful. Wish I could do practice runs in PoE 2, but in my opinion, practice runs require the least gear-dependent class, like a 0 to Arbiter, and ain't nothing doing that with minions. It'd be a waste of time. Yeah. Without minions, you mean? We'll be doing that? But yeah, there's just such a huge opportunity cost doing all the fights that it just takes you a long time to be able to acquire all of the invitations and stuff. Hey, my first 30% movement speed boots, and they're armor based. Let's go, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, I got two 30% move speed, and that one I can actually wear. Oh, I was just about to bitch about the game, and then it gave me a good item. I'm gonna throw these in a stash that never see the light of day. Okay, I need flat energy shield on this, would be pretty nice, or high tier of life. Holy shit, we've got boots. They're actually really good. They're actually really good boots. Wow. Can't give up the lightning res though, can I? Don't think, anyway. Leave those there for now. That is fucking sick. First 30% move. See, I told you, man. Trials, they're so good. They just donate you stuff for free. $47 to spirit. Fire resistance, cold resistance. Might actually keep this one and work on it after once I get an abundance of exalts. Okay, we can chaos life regen off, or we can just brick it entirely. That's cool too. Cooking, yeah, double res and move speed with 2 energy shield rolls is fucking sick. Damn. Check that out when I get to my hideout. I'm gonna alch this quiver. Crit damage bonus has an open suffix, and it's bricked, and it's giga bricked. Just wanted to try to see if I could hit something.
No need to
Nope.
phones, guy.
Me ID. With or without, both are a waste of time. Minions clearing the game equals 0 credit. Yeah, I don't like minion builds personally. Just like, I don't know. You're just not doing anything. You're just sitting there. This could be good. That's a really good flat tier with decent int. Flat and percentage. Okay, we exalt these. Thorns. Can we get rid of it? Get rid of life regen? Or we got life regen, I mean. Okay, either of those 2 mods, dude. 2 out of 4, please. Bruh. Life isn't terrible though. I still need to get rid of the... Nah, that is brick. It's brick. I already used 2 chaos on that. It's fucking gone. It's just not worth. It's so not worth. Are any of these uniques good that I got, actually? This place looks way different with the hordes of players. Yeah. SSF things. Those are really good suffixes. Well, I wouldn't say really good, but they're good. I'll get rid of it, actually. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Also get rid of this. I would rather the chance shards than most of the uniques in the game. These are really cool boots, actually. 541 evasion from a pair of boots. Dang. Too bad they need movement speed and they'll never hit life, so kind of waste. Okay, this. These. Not good, not good. All damage from hits contributes to poison magnitude. It's kind of cool. Oh, Plague Finger. Someone was just talking about this earlier. To use this with Shattering Concoction. You can't get poison chance. I don't know how that would work. Like, you got it on the gloves, but... Pretty crazy. It's kind of like an OSIN type thing. Is it on arc? could. Is it crazy though?
Speak up.
You don't know yet. All alone. What I see is killing me. Those are bad. This is bad. Lots of chance shards, baby. 2 chance orbs. I'm about to have 3. Man, we're about to go get another Widow Hill. I swear. I need more out of my stash. Pretty much pneumatic dagger from PoE1. Yeah, pretty much. Downside, not using when making pestilent strike.
Young one.
Oh yeah. Into season. That's good. Rid of that. Rid of that. Merchant has 2 additional choices. Let's go. That's big. This one is 34 honor resistance. I'll keep it for now. Quantity of keys. Whatever. Get rid of that.
Stay in sight.
That's pretty cool. So now we can do the 5 additional choices, basically. That's gonna be big. Got even more relics. Man, you get so many of these. It's awesome. I love that. I love that about this as opposed to PoE1. Like in PoE1, man, I felt like I never got any. I should keep 35 just in case I needed it for something. Wish I just had like way more storage for relics though. I don't really like that about this one. Like you get so many, but it's hard to keep them all. You gotta just get rid of them. But then you might want them later too, so it's like a double-edged sword. Like, I'm already keeping way too many, but whatever. Alright. We basically got 0 jewels out of that whole thing, but that's okay. Nope. Didn't get a single emerald that's decent. No. Let's reforge. Oops. It was almost good, but nah. Nope. Nah. Kind of a worthless exalt. Probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. And I want to keep all these, but I don't really want to. It's just like, in case you ever want a 3-to-1 or something, or need them, like, probably fill that entire tab with crap. Okay, so we're basically level 78, which will give us another level on Shattering Concoction, and then we've got like 600,000 gold. I don't really know exactly what I should do with it at the moment. Let's look at these boots though, see if they work for a character. Still capped.
Shocking.
Very nice. So they're just much better. Now I lose a little bit of evasion, but it's literally only 1%, so... I lost a lot of health though, didn't I? I did lose quite a bit of health. I think health might be more important. But the move speed's so nice. Hammy gambles? Ooh, I could do that actually. For a +3 proj. Well, I think I should wait actually for Amulet, because Amulet's gonna be like an endgame gamble, and that's gonna be something I want to do when I'm like high enough level where I can get like the highest range of item level from Alva. So I'll probably wait on that one, I think. I think honestly I'd rather just keep the 25% move speed instead of the 30% for now. And I'll use these later when I need energy shield. For now I really don't want less energy or less life and more energy shield. I kind of want the inverse, more life, less energy shield, but I need to get some better gear though. You really don't get very much life on a build like this. It's kind of the worst part about it. 3 chance orbs. I'm gonna go... should I want to go farm some normal crude bows and then just corrupt them. Or, like, get Widow Hail. But I'm like, do I make a new character? Because these guys are both level 6. Probably work better if I did that. I'm gonna go take the gear off this guy anyway. What are you guys doing? Holy slowness. Okay, this in here. No. Okay. I'm just gonna do random for now. Okay, I wonder how many characters I can actually own. But yeah, I want to get normal crude bows, chance them, see if we can get Widow Hail, try and corrupt a couple maybe. Oh, I also put auto pickup on. Feels much better, kind of like PoE1, where if you just picked up an item and you had nothing on, it would actually auto equip. like that. Oh, you also get one just for being a level 1 character, a crude bow, so I should be using that.
Another string to my bow.
Oops. Wonder if you get a whole level from killing this guy, because I have 0% XP right now. I forgot. You know how to attack me. Bastard.
Unnatural. Prepare yourself.
Oh, you do get an entire level. I didn't know that.
Man or beast.
Cool.
Please come inside.
Trying to, but you're not letting me.
Best be careful who I trust.
Oh, it requires level 3? Fuck me, alright. Oh, I just destroyed my quiver, didn't I? That's not very smart. Wait, what? I need 20 decks to use that, I guess. What?
Well, I fear this land's so safe. If you can.
Why, Smith? Now you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it. We'd be in debt till next time.
Tools of the forge turned tools of war. These are dangerous times.
Alright, let's try and chance this one. Level 1 bow. It's gone. Shame.
How can I? What would you like?
He's not gonna sell me any magic ones, I guess. I don't remember that being a level 3, but okay. Must have replaced it with another quiver.
How's the take a look.
Kinda only want level 1 shit on, but oh well. Okay, now we go 20 decks. How do I not have decks though? Like, what's going on there? 5 decks came from an item, I think. Any with dexterity? There we go. But no rarity. It is from the quiver, yeah. Okay. So we can just swap in a minute. Yeah, 7 decks from the quiver. 1 level and we can get it though, so it's easy. I want some more. At least I know now. I was like really confused there for a second. What the hell is going on?
In my sights.
Oh, I want some more. Hey, crude bow, right off the bat. Let's go. Oops. But that was pathway. Trying to get Widow Hails. Basically, the idea is I can get gambling stacks at the same time as farming a couple normal crude bows. So if I get one more, I'll probably stop for now. Just because I just want to chance orb a couple. And I just burned one chance orb, so that's gone. But yeah. Just hoping to do that. It's kind of nice because this character has rarity on it too, so I could maybe drop one naturally. Be the ultimate thing. That would be the ultimate best outcome, but yeah. What are these load times? What are you doing to me? Okay. So weird.
Survival is no stroke of fortune.
Move back to town too. Okay, now number 2. Oh, we had a 167 though. Yeah, not good, but at least we got one. So, okay, I can throw that in here with the rest of them. Okay, and now we just need to try and get one more, like, normal crude bow. I don't know if I can actually drop it once I hit a certain level, but we'll see. It's actually such a high chance to hit a Widow Hail with a Chance Orb. Can they get 3 to 1? Probably, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to Vow them. Basically, Vowing is a Divine, so... The only thing that sucks is that you could get an outcome, which is nothing, and then your item just bricks, but, like... If it's going to do anything, it changes the value regardless. So the problem with hitting a really nice one is that you kind of need to hit the Divine at a high range as well as getting the heightened corruption, which is kind of hard. So it's going to take a lot of Widow Hails. Like, I think it'll take probably around a dozen or more, probably maybe 20 or 30. I'm going to be doing this on League Start, though, definitely, because this is a really good way to get bows. Like, just for your actual character progression. Ellie attack on Widow? Widow, what? Oh, yeah, yeah. Elemental damage with attacks, yep. But you can put the soul cores in after it's, after you've corrupted it, right? I'm pretty sure you can. Isn't 3 better than 2? Yeah, definitely. What's the best outcome is trying to get past 250%. I want above 250%. So 280%, 300. That's what I'm aiming for when I'm trying to get a decent Widow Hail. Damn, she's not dropping anything for this character. It's kind of weird. Like, I have rarity gear on as well. Like 27% rarity and just dropping magic items left and right.
Storm point.
One and all on a magic item. It gets a magic item with no mods. It's funny. Farming Widow Hail, they would. I'm gonna need a lot of them to corrupt, I think, so. Damn, she got blown up. I farmed this so much that the picture of the wolves, I know exactly where to put my cursor so that I can instantly get back into the into the clear fell zone. Like if I aim right here, it's gonna be right on it. Boom. Good drop chance from this boss? Not really. I mean, it does. If you drop a unique, sure, because it's like, you can only drop a handful of uniques from this boss. So yeah, you can drop it naturally, but I'm trying to gamble for it. Basically the idea here is we just kill her over and over again, and we get more gambling stacks. And then we can go on another character, which is level 2, and then just keep gambling for a crude bow. And then you have a decent chance of getting a Widow Hail. It's not like foolproof or anything. You can get unlucky, but you have a chance. It's a good way to target farm it. Headhunter and the Attribute Amulet? Yeah, mine go to Cellar Amulets if I can find them. Problem is I never find them. Are those still going for like 200 exalts or something in trade? Like a white one? It's kind of crazy. Ooh, a crude bow. There we go. I gotta go back to town. Item level 2, make sure it's the right item level. Let's get out of here. $120 access outboard. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, this one. It's gonna be Widow Hail. God damn it, it's gone. Oh well.
Stay safe.
Shit. So yeah, basically from killing her, I'm getting these gambling stacks, and then I can log out of this character. Then go into this monk that I have, which is only level 2, so that I can gamble for the bow. We'll see. I got 14. We'll see if we can get one. If not, whatever. I'm just going to go back on the main character. Crude bow more visible? Yeah, I definitely have to make a filter.
Hello. Feeling lucky?
Damn. No luck today on that. Okay, let's go. This guy. I think I'm gonna go make an item filter real quick though. it becomes 100, you just don't get any more stacks, but like just use them up. That's how I got this Widow Hail for 244%. And then I also have this one, 221 that I got. Actually, this one was a Chance Orb. This one was 214. The one, like, I got this from gambling, my first one. And then this one I just got off a Chance Orb, so it's pretty good. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 2 sockets on it, and then just corrupt it, see what happens. Tribute requirements, it's garbage. Rinse and repeat. So we're going to probably want Corruption Omens to do this instead. And the good ones I'm going to save for Corruption Omens. I don't know if it really matters, but if we do get one that's corrupted with a decent implicit or something, it's probably worth it to do that, so. Okay. I need to make a loot filter. And you guys can watch that as well. Just 1 second here. Filter blade. We'll make a brand new filter. I want PoE 2, please. Oh, okay. Well, 1 second here, I guess. Yeah, authorize that. PoE 2. 248 with 3 socket in case I want to do Ranger. Dude, that's so nice. 3 sockets is good. 90% LE damage is insane. Can this shit work, please? There we go. Okay. What? It's loading a PoE 1 filter. Okay, I'm gonna just like redo this website here. Okay, now we go to PoE 2. Create new filter. Thank you. Holy fuck. For beginners and league starters, shows anything potentially useful while hiding the worst of drops. We'll do semi-strict and then expand on it, I think. Customize. Let's do an overview though and look at. Do they have any themes going for this? Maybe not. General currency, we want everything except we kind of don't want to see like Arcanist Etchers. I guess we could pick them up, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to see those. Okay, currency's good. Campaign and exotics. We want to see everything for now. Uniques, yes. Chancing, of course. Heavy belt. We'll do crude, though. But this is going to drop in higher tiers. That's kind of sucks. Let me try and... Is there any item level restriction I can add? I don't know how to add the item level of it. What's up, Mythos? What class do you think would be best for me to survive the longest in hardcore? I watched your Monk video and I assumed you'd recommend it over Warrior. 100%. I think Monk is probably the most versatile one. And also Ice Strike becomes available at quite a low level, and if you play it correctly, you can definitely get pretty far in hardcore. Yeah, or the build that I'm currently playing, the Pathfinder, is really good for hardcore as well. I just put up a video today of that if you want to go check that out and like see kind of the intricacies of the build. It's a little slower for a fresh start, but like I think it scales way better than the monk and is going to be like much better in the end game. Yeah, careful like on your first 3 acts on monk. Like play like a complete bitch. Do not like overextend yourself at all. Make sure you're very well equipped. Get a very good weapon. Yeah. Gems, yeah. Whatever. Golds, gigantic, small piles, sure. But can we make it so that it doesn't even show it? Or like make it small as fuck? Or how about just on the map? Just give me a map icon and then don't even show this at all. Don't know how it works. No currencies. Is it expensive to play the Pathfinder build? No, not really. I'm doing it on a fresh start currently, so. Hunting grounds is scary with the monk? Yeah, definitely would be. You play lightning rod, lightning arrow, and orb of storms like off the bat on ranger if you're going to play this build, and I go to about 40-45 before I actually switch to a concoction skill. So I have the longest with your monk build with ice strike plus bell. When I get to act 2, I stupidly die to the first boss. The hyena guy, yeah, he's kind of annoying. I would just get familiar with his mechanics. He does like a swipe, and then like a big slam, which is really devastating. I would kind of just like almost do circles around him. But yeah, he's definitely hard. The Dreadnought's also pretty hard for monk, but yeah, that dude hits hard. Like he hits so hard. I don't know how to do the gold pile thing, so I'm just going to make the text like extremely small. Because I don't know about you guys, but I hate seeing gold in my maps when it's like way too big, because then it's like crowding the loot. Highlight specific bases. How about like item level? At least item level 1? Lower than level 4. Perfect. Lower than level 4. Not that one. I want rude bow. Yeah, there we go. Add rule. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong thing. This one's just done, and then this one gets deleted. Staying close to him is the key. Yeah, exactly. He's annoying, yeah. Think it'd be a good idea to sort or to get some sort of summons alongside your monk build, just have some distractions? No. You don't want summons. It takes away from like your main thing. Basically, all you want to do is just be freezing as much as you possibly can on monk, and just using your bell and freezing and just keep chain freezing sort of the boss. It's more so you just got to learn the mechanics. Once you learn the mechanics in the boss fights, they become pretty trivial and easy. But yeah. It's a good off-meta build / theory. I'm kind of bored with the heralds or lightning arrows. I mean, this is off-meta, but I'm using like herald meta. Peacock is really cool. It's like sort of meta though. One thing that's really cool is Mathel did a build of fulminating concoction. I know I'm only talking about concoction skills, but it's the lightning one. And basically what you can do is use Doriani's prototype so that you can make enemies' lightning resistances really like negative, and then because it basically it's off of your lightning resistance, but you need to get armor on your character, and it's kind of like it's janky, and he was dying to stuff too, but his damage was like ridiculous with it. So that's kind of cool concept. Bone Storm Blood Mage is a really good build, actually. That's the clear on it's kind of nuts. Let me see if I can find my buddy's where is that? Bloodstorm Blood Mage. Or no, what is it? Bone Storm. The clear on it's crazy, man. I want to find that video. I wish I knew where it was. It's just my buddy's video that he sent, and it was pretty cool. Let me check in Discord real quick. I don't know. It's a cool build though. Like it has really good clear. Like it's exceptionally well. Like basically the Bone Storm, you cast it, it hits an enemy, and then it fractures and goes in different directions. It's kind of like Frostblades from PoE1. Wanted to ask if you think there's a bias towards certain builds that doesn't reflect the real meta, because the highest level players have been playing since day one. Bias towards certain builds. I don't know what, I don't really understand the question, honestly, man. Like a build that's exceptionally good that's not meta? There's not many of them. They're reminds me of Dota 2 where people would discover broken builds weeks after the actual patch. Yeah, there's some. I mean, Rutu just uploaded a video of like gas arrow and using a unique bow that gives plus arrows plus crit damage bonus, which scales really high. He had like 1100 crit damage bonus or something. I watched that video last night. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's good. I need to do visceral quiver as well. Add. Yep. Okay, that's good. Rings, amulets, belts. Kind of don't want to see any of these shitty amulets, but might be worth it anyway. I'm just gonna leave that alone, honestly. Well, no, I kind of want... Fine belt is gonna be tier 1. Get rid of all these. I honestly don't want to see any belts except for, or I'll just put them in tier 3 and I can see them, but they're... Yeah. I don't know why that's doing that, but sure. Okay, energy shield. We want to do all of the body armors. I wish there was a better way to do this, man. Do that for now. Gloves, I'm not really too concerned about, but I should see them. ES evasion. Keep these on for now. We'll do something like this. I don't want any advanced gear of hybrid. We'll put all these like small font. Energy shield again. We'll do. That's kind of fun. Evasion rating, we'll do untiered, all advanced stuff. I don't really want to see any advanced gear at this point. Starting to scale up. We'll do this. Stat stacking build is the actual greatest of all time? Yes, definitely crazy. Wouldn't have gone Invoker? No, I think people still would have went Invoker for stat stack. And I think people are just trying to take the same concepts and apply them to other classes because there's only really so much we can do in this game. Loop filtering, yeah, this is Filter Blade, which is basically how you build filters. This is a really good program. Yeah, like extremely good. This is a common tool we used in PoE 1. Yeah, very, very good. Very regarded to the creator of it as like a very, very good programmer. So everything works perfect. Basically, I don't want to see like any armor bases. I don't want to see any armor ES bases, right? So I'll take all those out. Just makes your filter like so much cleaner. You're not seeing all this junk everywhere. Take all that out. Body armors, cool. We are not into maces. Don't want two-handed maces either. We don't want quarterstaves. Scepters we definitely don't want. Staves we don't want. Bows we definitely don't want. We're just a Widow Hail. Crossbows we don't want. We basically don't want anything except for quivers. I might just put like every quiver on just in case I get, you know what I mean, like for now. Because I could get a +2 proj. If I don't have a perfect implicit, it's like whatever, but I should just keep like every quiver on currently. There's that one armor break and exploit weakness one, but don't know if it got patched. I don't know. Do you know of any more cool interactions like Herald of Ice Shocking and Herald of Thunder Freezing, that kind of stuff? Not really. Like Blasphemy Curses look kind of cool. Something to do with that, maybe, but yeah. I don't know of any like really good exploding things. I mean, Gas Arrow like stuff for crazy clear. Yeah, you can get templates in this. Like there's a bunch of templates at the top that you can use instead. Yeah, I haven't really looked at the meta that everyone's playing. I kind of just stick to my own lane and try and find stuff that's cool. End game. I'll sync this one, so if you guys want to go to my profile and rip it out of there, you can. And then I always put it into my actual PoE folder. I just like it better. If I can remember how to get there, actually. I don't remember. Oh no. How do you get there again? There's Path of Exile too. I thought it would be somewhere. I think I have it installed on my SSD, so it shouldn't be on my C drive. I can't remember. All builds end up using Herald of Ice for clears, pretty much, yeah. I hope they add some new content as well, really. It's kind of annoying. We're just like not really getting any headway. I get the Pathfinder endgame one here already, so that's kind of nice. To open your filter file folder, it is in this directory. Oh, so it is in my C drive. Go save that filter real quick. Save and download. Okay, cool. That is done. Okay. Actually gonna use this one. I don't know. I just don't really trust it for some reason. Alright, that is set. What was the other thing I was gonna do? I think I was just gonna complete my maps, really. But yeah, I hope they add some new stuff soon, man. I'm really excited for some new content. Backwash. I don't really want to do that map. Bloodwood. Try out our new filter, see how it actually is. Hopefully it's not terrible. Hey, look at the gold. It shows up so tiny. I love that. Holy shit. Okay. That's definitely gonna be awesome. There we go. 78. Our concoction just went up to 27. Holy shit, we have 40k tooltip while we're clearing. Pretty nice. Yeah, this is a much better filter. Okay, we'll go Dex, I guess. Yeah, this is much cleaner now. I'm not getting all that loot bloat. Nice too, because we can just like focus. And that dropped a rare that I didn't really care to see, but I guess rares for now are kind of nice for me to pick up. Because right now I kind of need regals and stuff too, so. Our device screen clears are pure dopamine. Yeah, they're super fun. I like it. I'm gonna use it till it's gone. I'm gonna enjoy it while it's here. Like that is just so nice. I'm hoping that they kind of like gut it, but at the same time still make it a little bit functional. I think they just need to like nerf the damage of it, to be honest. Like it'd be kind of cool if everything just froze instead of like shattering and just getting killed, you know what I mean? That would make it like kind of more balanced because things are just frozen. I should take those. And have to do lots of inventory crafting, I think. Oh, that gold showing up so tiny. I cannot recommend doing that enough. That is so sick. It just like makes it so you can actually see what the hell you're fighting. Don't want that. Yeah, so Bloodwood, guys, has a really big rare monster count. Just note that whenever you're thinking about not doing this map, it has a really large rare monster count. As every time I've done this map recently, it's been like, I have like a dozen rare monsters in it, and that's without mods. Like, I don't have really any rare monster mods at all. No, none. So... And I've killed probably almost 12. Or like not killed, but seen like 3 or 4, and then there's gonna be a bunch. I gotta go back. This is, I think, they really need to fix the amount of times that you have to go in and out of a map, because like, I feel like I need to do this because of the fact that there's no crafting, so I have to like grab bases to craft on, and then I'm just like in my hideout doing this bullshit. Oh, those are nice. I'm gonna throw those somewhere for now. Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, it hit a... Oh, it hit hybrid, so I can't hit flat on it. It's not cool. Damage bonus, meh. But yeah, I just hate having to like come out with an inventory. Like what I should do is just like keep the currencies on me and then ditch the items. Like I do it for magic items, but if you do make a rare item, I kind of want to disenchant it. I don't know. Just feels bad to like constantly being in and out. Dumping quad and craft after you finish the map? Yeah, I could do that. Could do that, but I still gotta like deal with it, you know what I mean? Like I wish I didn't have to deal with it at all. Like I wish I could just I don't know. Find items that were somewhat complete. Precursor. You don't mind if I do. An essence. Okay, that was an explosion, I guess. Tier items are pretty good right now. Are pretty good sometimes. Yeah. They are. You can hit like 2 mods. And it's pretty good. Tier system for items, I'm never sure if they're actually better or not. Basically, it just gives you a chance to get heightened mods, so you don't get as many low-level mods, but since there's such a diluted pool of shit mods, most of the time the tiered items actually just give you the shit mods. But if you can get lucky and get 1 to 2 mods, you know, on an ID, then you can actually get something that's worth a damn. It's just, like, not super easy to get something that's actually worth with the tiering system. But yeah, the higher the tier, like a tier 5 item is going to have way better mods than just a regular item. Like, tier of mods. You gotta keep that in mind. Like, it's not better mods, it's just the tier. So it could just still be shit mods, and then it's just terrible. Tears of the affixes, yep.
What is it? What can I do for
This is a way better loop filter, though. I should have done this, like, at the start of today. Too good. I don't even need to pick up runes soon. I have quite enough of them, I think. Riverside. Could be shit affixes, yep. And more often than not, they are always shit affixes. They said they balanced out the ratio, but I just don't think that it's still good. You get, you know, the higher weighting mods are the more shitty ones, right? So it's very, very hard to get like a flat fizz high percentage or flat fizz and high percentage fizz on the same item. Like, it's almost impossible on a tiered item. It's just it's the scarcity is what's crazy. They're bait, yeah. No auto sort. So, well, we have things like affinity tabs, but that's in PoE 1. Basically, what an affinity does is it takes an item that's relative to whatever tab, and it pushes it into that tab automatically for you. It's just PoE 2 doesn't have the tabs in the game yet to do that, or else they would have done it. We have, like, currency has an affinity, right? So, like, if I have any type of currency in my inventory and I push it into my stash, it will go into that tab automatically. So it's super good. But, like, we don't have it for, you know, Breach. We don't have it for maps currently. So once that happens, it's going to be, like, so much easier. It's basically automatic sorting. Cake a chat programmer could work. Code it. Yeah, I don't know what's keeping them so long for a map tab. I think one of my theories of why the map tab's taking so long is that they don't want to keep waystones the way they currently are in the game. I feel like they want to change them. So creating a whole tab for something that they're just going to change kind of feels annoying. Really convenient? Yeah, it is super convenient. It's one thing I miss about PoE 1 the most. Just being able to sort your loot instantly and just getting right back into the gameplay is what makes it, you know, fun. I want to be blasting and blasting and blasting. I don't want to be sitting in my hideout. And that's kind of where PoE 2 is struggling right now, is that there's too much hideout gameplay. There's too much town gameplay. And they haven't figured that out yet, but they will eventually. Or else their game's gonna die, but yeah. It's too much hideout, too much town. Like, I used to be one of those hideout gamers and town gamers that just, like, would fuck around with their time, not get anything done. But, like, once you start actually getting good at the game and, like, progressing at a decent pace, going backwards feels absolutely terrible. Like, being forced to basically be in towns or hideouts, like, the town, I condition myself for it to be lava. Like, I don't ever want to be in the town. Especially when I'm doing, like, a speed run on, like, PoE 1 or something. Like, you don't want to be in the town. Like, get the fuck out of the town. You're there just to progress through it, basically. Check the vendors for movement speed boots, and off you go. And, yeah, it's just not that way in this game. When they showed the atlas, the nodes themselves would be the maps, and as you go farther, the higher the tier it would be. Farther, yeah, true. I didn't really know what to expect, honestly, from the whole system. Like, I had no idea what to expect. I was kind of hoping that they would keep the same concept of the Atlas passive tree, like how it was in PoE 1, where, like, you just invested into whatever mechanics you wanted to do. Because it feels like we're just forced into stuff that we don't really even want to play. Like, I don't really want to play, like, Delirium at all. But you feel forced into doing it, right? So, it just kind of feels weird. Oh, nice. We get the duplication. Rare monsters are duplicated. I haven't done this Alpine Ridge map yet, have I? Maybe I have, but I don't know. Oh, I got tons of tier 6 maps. You glad you found the channel? Dude, thanks. Appreciate it. Not planning on leaving? Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to help out the beginners for sure. I take pride in being able to explain things to people. I think that's like, I was talking about earlier how I like teaching and how I just get some sense of satisfaction when somebody gets, you know, an idea from one of my videos and they're able to, like, go and play for themselves and it actually be good. Just a cool, it's a cool thing. That's a no-no. That's 100% never do that map, ever. 25% pen. No, thank you. I'll take that one. This one's okay. This one's okay. Yeah, we'll hang out in the magic maps for a bit, I think. Emon's maps, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to do an SSF guide this week. That'll hopefully get done. Just for people who want to try and play it. It did really well for PoE 1 when I made that video, and it helped out a lot of people, so I kind of want to make something similar. Kind of explain people, you know, how to progress, what things to look out for, what things to not look out for and not do. Different builds that excel in SSF. Things like that. This is looking scary. What kind of shrine is that? I don't actually know. I gotta log out. I don't think it's an invulnerable shrine, but I was just kind of getting scared there for a sec. Backed myself into a corner. Doriani shop, respawn with some trigger. Yeah, true. Maybe I should look at him. Maybe he does... He probably has stuff for me now. Yeah, I'll take the tier 5. Hmm. Each upcoming location's requirements for elemental resistances. That would be a good one, yeah. Definitely a good educational video. Yeah, so SSF is all... I can only use the gear that I've found personally to make my builds. So it makes build diversity a little bit harder. And it's just more of a challenge. It prolongs the gaming experience. That's why I play SSF, is because on trade, I find you just complete things and you get bored, right? So I don't want to get bored. Also, playing hardcore adds another level to it. There's a lot of time investment that you need to put in, you know, everything, where you can't really just blast the whole game. Take it into consideration and you never even think about it. The are you talking about like having resistance requirements for each boss and stuff? If you don't trade, then it's SSF, right? Well, no, it's a different league, the one that I'm in. But yeah, if you don't trade, you can say that you play like you're in SSF, but you're not technically in the game mode. But yeah, no trading, no party play, nothing like that. I used to play trade, and I played it like solo self-found. So that's why, you know, I kind of went to solo self-found, is because I was like, well, I'm not even trading. I did enjoy playing with other players. Like, I met some cool people back in the day. But yeah, that's all it was, and I only played every so often. The whole actual reason why I started playing SSF is kind of funny, is because the guild that I'm currently in PoE 1, I wanted to join this guild because all of them played hardcore solo self-found. I was playing hardcore trade, getting into kind of the swing of how to play hardcore and not die. And I was, you know, just playing trade, but I was playing it like it was SSF. I wasn't trading for any gear at all. I was just playing myself, but it was just, I met a Juggernaut guy that I was playing with, and we kind of did a few zones together, and he was cool, and so I wanted to play with him, but then he kind of like just quit playing the game. And I was like, well, I have nobody to play with now, so I might as well play SSF. So that's why I started HCSSF, and I never looked back, because that guild is this guild that I'm currently in, and the guild in PoE 1. Like, those guys have a fountain of knowledge, and they're really, really good players, and I value being in the guild because it's taught me a lot. Like, my learning curve for the entire game, even in a hardcore setting, but as well as a softcore setting, has, like, you know, exponentially been curved. Like, I completely understand PoE 1, like 10 times more than when I first started playing. Like, they just helped me out a lot. SSF is also just like the perfect game mode to learn. Like, if you meet an issue, if you know, have issues, like, you have to solve that issue. You can't just like say, well, I'm just gonna go buy this item and then I'll be done with it. No, like, you actually have to solve problems. So that's another reason why I like it, I guess. It's like a problem solving thing. Because, like, if your problem can just be solved by X amount of exalts, it's not that fun. Incoming boss is going to be lightning damage, so you focus on making sure you're sitting good on it. Yeah, it's a good idea. I should do an act 1 to 3 in all the bosses. That's a really, yeah, that's a cool video idea. Do the drops and such differ then? No, everything's the same. I would argue it's way harder in SSF because you can't get some drops easier than trade people. Love something like that. Somebody told me about the count requiring 30% cold resistance, and it helped tremendously. Yeah, so I basically just try and get as much as I possibly can. I wouldn't put a specific value on it, saying like, oh, if you do this X amount, then you are good. No, it's just get as much as you can. I try to do every boss that has elemental damage that's kind of scary as like just getting elemental resistances for them. Like, the first thing you want to do when you're in Act 1 is just get fire resistant stuff. As soon as you're getting... Actually, that's going to be part of my SSF video. I actually was... It's kind of ironic. Yeah, that's actually included in the whole campaigning section of the video, is what bosses to gear for what resistance, etc. So... Expert Chain Tiara... It's trash. Ooh, 30% fire resistance ring? No. Trash. Oh, I gotta go back in here. Trade is plagued with price fixtures and bots, as well as scammers. But yeah, it's, some items feel valuable. Yeah, I think the reason why, like, SSF is cool, too, is, like, items that are typically worthless are actually really valuable in SSF. So, like, for example, a Widow Hail. Like, you could go on trade and, like, buy an inventory of Widow Hails for nothing. But, like, on SSF, it's like you actually have to earn the gear yourself. So, like, when you finally get, like, that crazy item, like, say, a Widow Hail with, like, 280% bonuses, like, that's going to feel amazing because I know that it took a lot of effort to actually get that item. And anybody that comes in the stream will know that it took a lot of effort to get that item because of how hard it is to actually achieve that. So it's going to be cool when I finally get one. It's going to be a big, long effort, like, to get it. But, yeah, I'm down. Like, I'm basically playing this type of build and building upon it until, like, the whole economy reset. Like, this is the only build I want to play. It's the only build I want to scale. I might even do, like, the whole Adorn thing, like, once my build gets really tanky, like, just go farm ultimatums like crazy, try and get a good Adorned, and then go for the Emeralds, like, just do tons of Sanctums and do that, like, because it's just a really grindy goal, but I like doing those sort of bigger projects. In PoE1, that's kind of what I was more known for, like, when I was doing HCSSF, I was doing kind of, like, insane builds that take a lot of farming to get. Yep, stash is shared among all of your SSF characters. Console's 10x harder already? Yeah, I agree. I mean, I would definitely play the same thing.
Until next time.
You're basically playing SSF on console because there's so few people to trade with. Yeah, you can also just spend your currency. That's a good point. I'm not worried about any, is this worth 3 divines? Keep it, keep it. Like, I'm not doing that type of stuff. Like, this item, I could sell it for 3 div or exalt it, and then it bricks, and it's not worth any money. And it's like, well, I want to make gear. I want to do all the fun parts of the game, and SSF makes it so you can do all the fun parts. And it's always like a gamble of like, oh, is this going to be good or not? If I want to throw like 15 div into an ingenuity, that's what I'm going to do, because in SSF, where the hell am I going to put divs? Nowhere. Divines, they basically re-roll, so each modifier on an item, it has a range of like what it can be. So like say 10 to 15% critical damage, for example. So what divines do is they take like the modifier and all of the modifiers on the item, and they roll them in between those ranges. So a lot of people use divines to get perfect items because they want to keep divining and keep divining to get basically all max rolls on their high tier rolls. So like some of the rolls in the game, it could be like 150% physical damage to 170%. Well, if you hit 150%, that kind of sucks if you've got like a huge weapon. So you'd want to use a divine to try and hit that 170%. But then it's going to change your flat value. So then you have to like, you basically have to keep divining so that you can get, you know, what you want. I don't even know if people are divining rare items at this moment in this game. I think they don't really care about that. They're just so valuable that, and it's just like a benchmark for currency. I don't know why it ended up being that in PoE2. It actually had like a logical sense in PoE1. Because for divines, you would do basically the omen crafts in PoE2. For PoE1, you would do those crafts with divines, and we had a crafting bench, so you could apply them anytime. But yeah, so it's like, but I don't know why it's so valuable in this game. Divines are pretty trash. I think it's just to change unique values too, like ingenuity and whatever, so... You want to do party play? Totally fair, man. I don't blame you at all. That's exactly why I played trade. I like the party play. I like playing with people. I used to do the dock runs, all that stuff, like do zone runs with people. It's fun. see other people's builds, see what they're playing. It was just cool. Just it also gives you the feeling of like you're not playing the game alone. Because honestly, PoE is kind of a lonely game. It's a little annoying that way. That's why I like streaming it too. Because like never really truly alone playing this game. And also being in the guild helps, like an SSF guild, because then everybody's kind of rolling for cool stuff. If someone gets a cool item, you're like, oh my god, that's sick. And like it's just like a whole thing. You can talk together and chat. And there's just a lot of knowledgeable people in SSF anyway, so. Fun question. What is the absolute tankiest build you could imagine? I'm really scared of evasion because like you said in the other video, if you get hit, it hits hard. Honestly, PoE 2 doesn't have very good defenses right now. I can make basically immortal builds in Path of Exile 1, but I can't really do it in Path of Exile 2. I've tried, it's really hard. There's some tanky builds, so I'll think about it for a minute. Honestly, it's energy shield, chaos inoculation, energy shield, either a spark archmage because they can get lots of recovery, like spark stormweaver. Infernalist is really strong because Grim Feast you can scale it with minion levels, so one remnant can give you like 1,000 or 2,000 energy shield, which is pretty insane. For recovery, you just like you're always constantly fine. And then you've also got minions. I think honestly minions are probably like the tankiest builds right now, ironically. Warriors and stuff, they aren't. But like if you played an invoker or something that has, you know, like 20k ES, then you're pretty tanky with like acrobatics too. When it crits, it's nuts. Yeah. Chaos inoculation plus mind over matter and boosted ES. Yep, basically. Included the boss. Yeah. Try SSF. Nice, dude. Do it. It's pretty fun. Should just play this build. Really good. Invoker Monk is probably like one of the best SSF starts other than this build though. It's the most linear anyway. But yeah, Infernalist is crazy. That's why everybody was kind of playing Infernalist in hardcore at the very start of the league, because everyone found out that Grim Feast was kind of ridiculously powerful. Trying to think of what else that's like really good right now. They both hit Dex. What the fuck? Non-grenade merc build. Galvanic shards plus lightning rod, I believe, is pretty good. Galvanic shards and something else. There's like a John Wick build that some guy made at the start of the league. And like he called it John Wick because he was basically running through this fucking map at like high speed and then just one-shotting everything. It was awesome. He was in low tier maps though, so I don't know how it scales, but yeah, it looks kind of funny. Yeah, minions are boring, but they are just going to always be the strongest. And I knew they would be the strongest archetype as soon as I saw them in the reveal trailer, because minions are just... They're just hard to balance. It's hard to balance something like that. And we're doing a lot of damage right now. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, we leveled up too, so our Shattering Concoction is now another level higher. That's what's going on. Oops, there's a portal right there. You starting SSF because at this point I've left is completely Atlas points for every mechanic. Getting another retrain, maybe to drop another mirror. Or maybe drop a mirror, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like doing the SSF because, oh my god. Dude, if that wasn't armor energy shield, that would have been huge. What the hell? SSF is fun to just do after you've done trade and you've kind of exhausted yourself on trade. And start the next one. Mesa map. I'm gonna do one of my shittier maps for that, I think. Do the ES one. I hate getting boss maps with ES, it's just annoying. Guide for Stormreaper or recommendation? No, but I know the perfect person. It's Anime Princess. If you look him up on YouTube, he has a really good Spark Stormreaper. He pretty much played it all League. So yeah, if you're looking for like from beginning to end, his would probably be really good. And he's a fellow streamer. He comes in here sometimes. He's a cool guy. Unique repeating crossbow. The damage is just not there past the normal difficulty. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, dude. I haven't played the build, so I can't really give any recommendations on it. I know, like, the general idea of the build, but, yeah, never played it. Only played Warrior, Monk, and Pathfinder now, so... Okay, we gotta go the other way, because there's a lot of mobs there. What the fuck? There was an invulnerable rare, which was keeping up all the rest of them. Why are there so many rares? It's like 50 rare monsters in this zone. Holy hell, dude. The amount of, like, minion mobs I just saw is kind of ridiculous. I haven't really dabbled in a lot of uniques. I haven't really, like, sat down and looked at them all or anything either. Like, most of the ones I've picked up, I've looked at and whatever, but they're just, like, they all seem terrible, man. And PoE 2, like, as opposed to PoE 1, like, I feel like the uniques that you get in this game are kind of like, eh, they're okay. Where am I going? No scaling them except a few. Basically, yeah. And they all have like really bad base stats too. Just really annoying. Like, why would you bother? Nothing are this unique. Pretty much. They're like comparable to nothing. The uniques. Like it's like the most of the uniques in the game are like good until like level 20 and then they're just terrible. They'll add better ones though. Only need to do 8 T6s. That's kind of nice. Chance Orb fodder? Yep. To get the real uniques you want. Wonder what the chances are of a chance orb. Like, how does it actually work? How does it calculate? Like, does it calculate based on item level or something too? Like, so I always wondered. I need more attack speed. Really wish I could get a quiver with attack speed too.
Easy trophy. Nowhere to run.
Dude, the terrain is fucking up my skill. Can't wait till I get more lightning damage. Just gonna be like shockwaving the whole screen. Honestly, cast on freeze with the Nova mark or whatever, voltaic mark, is kind of crazy. I can't wait to try that out. Proximal. I hate that mod.
In my sights.
This build's really good. It's actually shaping up to be something nice. Character Expos, a pretty cool effect. It's pretty much just for Act 1. Yeah, I like the unique quiver. Or the unique crossbow. I saw that one. Looks okay, but just for low level. Surtees was trying to tell me to use that the other day, actually. Ooh, an emerald. Those are like divines to me now. Seeing an emerald, I love it.
Easy trophy.
This map is so massive.
not break my back.
What? Put that over. Pretty much need Howa for the damage and instack him with uniques? Yeah. Like, this build I'm gonna use Howa on. It's just, like, so good. It's too good of an item not to use, and it's too accessible. Hopefully they'll realize that they need to get rid of it. Like, at least make it, like, Zesht 4 or something. I think it's way too low. I also don't understand why people are complaining about the acquisition of that item, too. I've seen a lot of people complain about not being able to get Hand of Wisdom in action and it being too expensive on trade, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, man, just farm Zesh 1. It's like a 30% drop rate. Like, just go do some breaches, man. Go do a breach on this build or the Invoker build, and then you pretty much got, like, a tenth of the stone. Go 10 maps, something, then you get a breach. Go do it. Like, ain't that bad. Very low chance, yeah, the higher up you go, definitely. Maybe that's the problem, though, is people are doing... I mean, if you can't get Howa, like, if you're complaining about not having Howa, you're probably not doing past Zesh 1 anyway, so... Like, you're definitely doing Zesh 3. Or, I mean, you're definitely not doing Zesh 3. More for lower tier. Yep, it is. Because, yeah, basically what happens is you introduce other items into the drop pool when you go up in tiers with Zesh. Like, there's that jewel you can get at tier 4, so... Level 17 skill gem. Wow, that's my first one. I don't know what to use it on, honestly. Five times the amulet? Yeah. I've gotten the amulet tons too. It's super annoying. Eventually get it, but yeah, it's kind of a grind. Like, I think it took me 6 or 7 tries to get my Howa on my Invoker. Yeah. I don't know about remove. Maybe just adjust the numbers down to like 2% attack speed, maybe? But, like, make it Zesh, like, 3 or, like, 2 at least. Like, having it at the first difficulty, I kind of think is a little crazy. For the amount of power it gives, at least. It's a very cool item, though. I don't want them to just get rid of, like, really strong uniques. I want them to just rework them. Just make them more acceptable. Rather than, like, stupid fucking broken. Or just make them, like, not as accessible. Like, maybe buff Hand of Wisdom in action, but make it only from Zesh 4, for example. Like, something like that, right? Like, and then buff the Zesh 4 boss fight by, like, twice the HP, because he just doesn't really have that much HP. He's got, like, what, 30 mil, which is, like, okay, but, like, we have so much power in the game right now that, like, 30 mil to do in damage, it takes, like, 2 seconds for some builds. Proximal. Get away from me. Oh, is this an XP shrine? Hey, let's go. Cold resistance. That guy has crazy mods. He's got like 6 fucking mods on him. Get those balls away from me.
Rather not break my back. Back to the dirt.
I don't understand. Somebody in my comments of my latest video there, like not the latest one, but the Stop Dying one, someone was trying to tell me that Grim Feast doesn't have instant recovery, and I just don't understand why they said that. And then, like, I tried to tell them that it does, and whenever I pick up a remnant, I'm instantly getting the energy shield, and they're just, like, doubled down and said no. And I'm like, I just don't understand, like, we're playing a different game then. Because whenever I walk over a remnant, my ES is, like, bumping up, so it's, like, tells me that it does that. Do you want new Ascendancy? Yeah, I looked at them earlier. Looks okay. I don't really like the Harbinger one. At least I just don't know of what to make with it, I guess, for now, but yeah. Can't argue with stupid man. So. Gambler looks awful. That's kind of the one I'm interested in. I want to try it. I think the crit chance is lucky is kind of big. Or crit, whatever. Critical strikes are lucky. That looks kind of crazy. Like, if you get a 100% crit chance, then the downside is completely gone. Yeah, double triple chance looks pretty cool too. The less damage is like pretty crap, but like I don't know, dude. Looks kind of good.
Jackpot!
No rare mobs? Okay.
Got no pack space for that.
Too late in the PoE1. It feels overwhelming. PoE1 seems archaic after PoE2. Yeah. It is definitely, it's going to be hard for me to go back, I think, as well. Not bad, not bad. 23 exalts. Kind of chilling. I gotta call it there for today, though, guys. I think what I'm gonna do is just try and farm more Sanctum. I kind of like doing that for now. Just keep trying to improve my gear. Just progress my Atlas. Probably do a little bit of that too. Damn, I wish that quiver was something actually decent. Let's go do some gambling actually first. There's Alva. Love that they finally added her to the hideout. What should we do? Amulets? Nah. Let's try quivers, see what level it goes. 75. Let's try a bunch of quivers. Miss a dodge roll? Yeah, without the dodge roll, it's pretty funky, I find. Okay, this one. Nah, not worth. Okay, let's do probably like 200k quivers, maybe. Not that good. Oh, we can take the primed ones though, and we can reforge them, can't we? So we'll keep these, as well as the viscerals. Yeah, these are all like really terrible item level in comparison to the ones you buy. Let's grab regals as well. Okay. On monk, my cold damage is more than lightning. Is it okay? Yep. Yeah, you want more cold damage probably anyway, but I have basically the exact same damage on both. Damage bonus. Nah. Nope.
Until next time.
Just keep getting magic quivers. Any with proj? That one has pretty good crit damage bonus. Nah, rolled pretty crap. Another primed quiver. It's nice to see finally. That I don't care about really. Only thing is the 3-to-1 is nice. That's it. Do these ones 3-to-1? Fuck, dude. 34 crit damage bonus. That's a T5 roll. I don't want to try and change some suffixes. It bricked it immediately. See ya. That's so stupid. Best crafting of the day. Damn, that's pretty fucking fat, actually. Holy shit. That's without, like, a really good flat roll. Damn, nice job. T3 flat and you still get that much out of it. That's kind of nuts. Do these ones as well. I like that you can do 3 mods and then end up with a 6 mod like that. Shit, dude. Increased damage with bow skills if only it still worked. With concoction skills. Mods maps. That's not what I'm trying to do. Alva. There should be a button on the map device to like shut down all your portals. I'd really love that. Damage with bow skills. That's pretty useless. Oh wow, they're all quivers that I can use, okay. Except for this one, actually. Gonna go it alone. Na, 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 na. Not good. Oops. And garbage. Man, getting a good quiver is gonna be hard, I think. It's also bad. I'll go to like 200k and then stop. Nothing good. That's terrible. And actually, I sold those other ones without augmenting them. Oh well. Oh, I already went past 200k. Okay, well we're done there then.
Hello.
Crit damage bonus with cold damage, and it's bad. Yeah, nothing. Not even +1 to any barrage. That's kind of meh.
On with the work.
And we'll throw this one in here, regal it, get it ready for 3-1. It's a lot of regals to do that. I'm gonna throw this in stash. Okay, well that's gonna be a big project, man. It looks like.
Welcome.
Retry portals if you die on bosses. Yeah, I saw that. I think that's probably fair though to do. When she doesn't have quivers, does she? She has weapons. Who has quivers then? This guy? Where the fuck do you get quivers at?
Yes. Time is
Okay. It's actually a really good amulet. What the fuck?
On with the work.
60 to energy shield and 10 to attributes. Not bad. Making Howl more rare. Yeah, true. Recoup his mana. It's good though. I'll keep that. Maybe work on it. Alright guys. That's it. I'm done for today. Friday, maybe playing PoE1. Playing a Fresh Start Templar, Fall Lightning of Orbiting. If you want to come see an Archmage or just PoE1 in action. It's gonna be hardcore, so yeah, probably playing in DS Lily's GSF. I gotta go sign up stuff for it too, probably. So anyway, until Friday, take care of yourselves. I'll see you later. Have a good night. Pretty fun. I think we did really good today, actually. We got, yeah, like super good upgrades, so that ring is just nuts to get. Alright, later guys.